Hello, everyone. I made a mistake today. I ate a large pizza and it was very greasy because of pepperoni, so I'm really hoping this game doesn't have a lot of reading, but I think it does, so I might have to clear my throat a lot because, grease is like that. Should've gave me some. You should've came over. I mean, it was right there. But Smoke and Puff, hello. Smoke and Puff is a streamer that I met through Peaches, and he plays Dead by Daylight and Monster Hunter, I believe, as well. So definitely should give him a follow if that interests you at all. Don't you say to me. How dare you? You're more than welcome to have any of my food. It's just you don't ever come over. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't think I made a sound thing for my chat one, but that's alright. See you in like 2 months? Oh, 2 months? You can't come over right now? Come on. Hopefully the sound isn't too loud. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell right now since we're just in the main menu, but what's even 2 months? Today's January. You're gonna show up in that month? Why that one? So I don't know anything about this game. Nothing at all. I think on Backlog, which is a site where you can just, list your games. I think on there it says, let me see. Universe for Sale is a sci-fi narrative experience about human relationships and self-acceptance. All the stories of the Nameless Master, a mysterious cultist, and Leah, the universe's vendor. Long walk, you know. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know you were gonna walk the whole time. You're not gonna run to me? Come on. Yay, cultist. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, brush your teeth. It's bedtime. Oh, cute. Sir, I'm tired. I'm a tired man. You think I'm gonna run ever? True. Mommy. Mommy. What is it? Didn't I tell you it's time to sleep? Not without a story. Listen to you, the little rascal. This art style is so cute. Take it easy. Again with this dusty old book? Will you ever get tired of it? Never. Please, just one more time. You win. Give it to me. That's why we're husbands, dude. Oh, okay. In a time before time was a boy without a name. He had neither mother nor father, he knew neither shape nor frame. The wind does not know his birthplace, the day the mountains have forgotten. Firstborn alone, unbegotten. Before you were, my quiet listener, before myself recounting this story, before mother, father, and grandfather, before memory, sorrow, and glory. Before verses that twist and turn and letters sent across the far earth, before heroes whose legends would burn and gatherings around the night hearth. When everything was unordered, but all together in a single spot, with the sky above still folded, maybe upright or maybe not. In a time when the ground didn't know where to lie, when the seas over sound hadn't flowed rising high. The seed of time still unplanted, and yet to grow fast. Neither fate had been written, nor known was the past. What is said, what is known, is that the child was alone. In that abyss of darkness unsown. Oh. Oh, please, don't, like, auto on me. If you auto on me while I'm reading, I'm gonna fucking fuck everything up and we're not gonna learn anything. A planet. I think? Yeah, a planet. I think this is where Goku fought once. Oh! Lightning. Very, very lightning. Oh, do I control things now? Oh, I guess so. Oh, oh! Oh, I do! Oh! Probably in there? Since it's out of the rain? Something tea house? Hinon's tea house? Or Hinon tea house? Tea house. I love tea. Tea bag. Oh my god, no! No! Jack, no! He's looking for excuse to teabag. Oh! Skeleton. Bad what? I can't speak. Bad weather, eh? One can't even see a thing out there. Seen worse. One can't even see a thing out there. With all this rain, one can barely see the light from the windows. You're lucky. You could have lost your spare ribs. Those damn shields, they should stop the acid rain from falling on the colony, and yet, lucky we still get the usual clients. Otherwise, I would have closed this place many years ago. Shields? Acid rain? Colony? Shields? What's wrong with the shields? The shields began failing years ago. Strong winds make them partially useless. Every damn time we have a bad storm, all the crap that's in the atmosphere rains down on us. Isn't there anyone that can fix them? Everyone here minds their own business. Many pretend the problem doesn't exist, or that it always was what you see, a shitty pile of scraps. So, if we were in acid rain? I feel like I would take damage even if I'm a skeleton. Even if I personally did not take damage to my skeleton body. I'm wearing clothes. Is this rain so dangerous? Holy... no hike? No hike? You're not from Jupiter, are you? I admit that I'm not from around here. Well, since you asked, the rain is liquid hydrogen, highly corrosive, highly flammable. Not by chance our colony is protected by curtains woven with Deramerum. Those big orange tarpaulin warped around the buildings? Yep, when the shield's down, it's the curtains that save our asses. Colony? Does the colony have many technical issues? For Nohayek's sake, couldn't get much worse than this. It's been centuries since the colony has ceased being self-sufficient. Bartering is the only reason it hasn't collapsed yet. Bartering? Precisely. The old Jovian mining colony has become one of the most picturesque and infamous holes in the solar system. Have a tour once the storm abates. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You must be freezing. What can I do for you, sir? I like how this guy just gave me all this lore. For no reason. Sometimes you just give all the lore. You're like, I just really want to talk to someone. No one has come in here for fucking ages. Nothing for the time being. I'm looking for someone. What services do you provide here? What services do you provide here? Sorry, I have no idea what sort of place this is. This is the famous Hinon Tea House. Hinon would be me. We have teas and infusions of all kinds, the most particular available here in the colony, and all of them were prepared by yours truly. Here, have a menu of our fan favorites. Oh, let's see. Podla berries, tea that flames a bright blue when exposed to oxygen. Very bitter, extremely invigorating. Koala leaves, a very dark and dense tea. Its outwards appearance is contrasted by its sweet and delicate taste. Chal sap, a deep green tea with a tangy aftertaste, turning sweet a couple of seconds after ingestion. Very relaxing. This one. I want that one. Koala leaves, great choice. Now the tables are all full. As soon as the tea's ready, you can have at it here at the counter. Okay, most places would not do this. They're like, oh, the tables are full? Sucks to be you. Go back in the acid rain, buddy. Oh. Hey, there's not all tables. There's a table right here. I mean, there's cups on it, but come on. Another colonist, I see. Good evening, priest. Look at yourself, son. What has your belief brought you? You're more bones than flesh, and you still call yourself a man? Anyways, you've come just at the right time. I was attempting to bring the soul of this young woman under the protection of the Pantheon. Would you like to join and listen? It's very entertaining. He was just telling me that they have a specific god for everything. For instance, there's one that is in charge of making people go to the bathroom? Karnas, the god of bodily sphere. The one you insult every day with your profane cuts. Please, no need to lose our cool. We have our own gods too, you know. But no one knows their names. But no one knows what their names are, or exactly how many there are. Oh my god, I can't speak. There are the other side of the Satori, and only the enlightened can name them. There's nothing of the sort. A man who wants to reach what you call enlightenment is just a fool who will provoke the wrath of the gods. Whatever you say, everyone is entitled to their own beliefs after all. Why didn't that robot speak? I came over here for the robot. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, forgive me. I was calibrating the comm drivers. Listen, at your service. I work at the hydrophonic plant. And my friend here is Tino. Nice to meet you. Tino looks like, what's that little race in Mass Effect? Not the Elgor, because those are like the elephant creatures. But it's like the little guys that are in a suit that I think they're just made of gas, I believe. Excuse him, he is unable to speak right now. We're sharing our vocal processor until we can find another for cheap. Today's Wednesday, and it's my turn. Very practical. Cassie lads, yeah. I forgot their names. You smell foreign. I come from a very far away. Sure, name's Wander. I help the jolly human ball hidden and chores that need strength. If you need me, you can find me here for the right compensation, of course. I will keep that in mind. I must say, I've never seen someone as big as you. Welcome to Jupiter, Bone Braille. Bone Ball? Bone Ball? Are you going? I think it's Bone Ball. Orange dorms like main of cyber orangos? Cyber orangos? 'Tis what human ball says. Always asking for help, Blaze. You know, started as Sukanda slavery. 'Tis what they thought. Thought us stupid, easy to control, but chips made us more intelligent than they. Why didn't you gain the upper hand then? Why? To have a 400 kilos of same as 4 when human ball pay us to do that. We happy. I'm really trying to, one, read what he says, but also make it understandable. Understood. And I don't want to, like, yeah, it's hard to read. Like, I understand what he's saying. It's just, like, I don't want to, like, take away letters and be like, alright, he's speaking like a normal human now. Hey, interested in a cat? No thanks. Excuse you, yes I am. Good, because I wouldn't let you have it over my dead body. These are not normal cats, you dum-dum. These are Lemire. They only live on Jupiter. I traveled here from Sears? I think it's Sears. Only for them. I'm a breeder, you know? I own 85 at the moment. Holy shit. I was just now asking Bander whether he was available to reach a small nest that they have established behind one of the windmills. You got the credits? 50 for each specimen, my friend. 7 chew you. Let's make it 60. 6 chew you 5. Okay, deal. So damn stingy, these furries. Oh my god! You can spare 5 for me. You can spare 80 for me. Pleasure to make deals with you, Billy. Can I go over here? Oh. I mean, I can keep walking over there, but nothing's gonna happen. Alright. Oh! Wow. Heck of a bolt. So you lied to me. You said there was no tables, but there's a table. Let's hope the curtains hold up. I wouldn't want to build this place from the ground up all over again. Just out of curiosity, are you in the cult? You are in the cult, aren't you? Used to be? Is it so obvious? Used to be. I was part of it once. Not anymore. The grafts don't really go away though, do they? A cousin of mine was into that kind of thing. She detached her own head and feet, told me it was to reach enlightenment. Oh. So I'm a skeleton because of the cult I was in? Huh. And you know what I told her? You must be crazy to detach all of those body parts. If aliens existed, they probably look just like you. If aliens existed, they probably look just like you. And we're on Jupiter? So I'm gonna guess we did not come from Earth. The cult sounds dope. Okay, Jack. So I guess, well, how would they think of aliens then? Just anyone outside of their galaxy, maybe? Forgive me, I didn't mean any offense. None taken. Are you always acting this way? None taken. I'm actually happy to talk about it. Good. Here at the Hinnon Tea House, everyone, and I repeat, everyone, is welcome to make themselves at home. Anyhow, here it is. Infusion of Kula. also there is obviously aliens right there. Yeah. So it's like, I'm gonna guess these guys were in the galaxy somewhere. So therefore they're not considered aliens? I don't know. Whoa, that was a boom. Back to what we were saying. Before, my cousin used to say that without her head, she could think more clearly. Is that true? It's one way to see it. I guess. And you and Lila? How did you two meet? Henan, stop nosing around! Oh, I click. Hello to you too, Lila. The teacup is ready. Thanks, Henan. Kind as usual. Excuse me. I don't. I think that guy got this place just to snoop around in people's personal stuff. Always a pleasure. He always has to have the final word. No problem. He just wouldn't shut up. Wait. Oh my god, you have tentacles for hair. That's cool. Wait, but didn't we... I already forgot her name, but wasn't Lila the little girl who was asking for the story to be read at the very beginning? That was her name, right? I believe so. I'm gonna say the master, which is the cultist, or previous cultist. I already forgotten. Okay. I'm gonna... I know, like, both of these are just, like, player choice of how you want to play the game, but I think I'm gonna have him be a little more respectful. So I'm just gonna say no problem. Don't worry, I find him likable. Well, that's good. You appear surprised. Do you think I wouldn't show up? Yes, I actually didn't expect you would. I didn't doubt you to come. Well, okay, so I answered before that I just wanted to know what this place was. I didn't actually say I was coming here to look for someone, so maybe I would say, I would just be honest and say I didn't expect you to be, you would. I admit, I didn't think you would meet you again. I may look a bit erratic, but I do keep my word. The fact is, around here, every day is exactly like the day before. Trust me when I say that sometimes it's a blessing to meet a foreigner. Someone besides the usual market clientele, and Henan, clearly. Looks like a nice place to me. You're right, looks quite boring. Looks like a nice place to me. From what I've managed to see, this colony is very interesting. They say that Jupiter's markets are a continuous flow of humanity. People from all around the system finding themselves here. It's supposed to be exciting. Yeah, can't really disagree with you on that. Maybe I've just been lost that, I've just lost that something that helped me see the excitement of humanity. Anyhow, how do you like the Koila? Yeah, I used to drink it quite often. So, I don't have skin. And I don't, like, I clearly have a body, but, like, I'm a skeleton? So, like, how am I ingesting this? Question for the class. How am I, a skeleton, eating? You're built diff, I guess. Henan collects the flowers in the lowest parts of the colony, next to the reactors. The high temperatures allow the plant to reproduce. In spring, the male flowers bloom, then poof! In an instant, they are reduced to ash by the reactors. The ash floats and falls over the female flowers, which are coated by a sticky fluid, so the plants are pollinated, and now seeds are produced. The ash is used to flavor the tea. In the teapot, one must introduce a box containing the pollination juices. This releases chemical reagents that melt the seed capsules to start the infusion. Some ash remains unfiltered. This is why the tisane is still very dark. Don't worry, it's non-toxic. It's sweet. Yep, reactor ash. I was just, the whole conversation, when they were talking about reactors, I was just thinking, oh my god. The reactors are in the poor part of the town, and there's like a flower garden, and there's someone who is going to pick up flowers. This is just like Final Fantasy VII. It's like witnessing a mating ritual. That's, I mean, yeah, but like, you're going to drink that? So I really wish you didn't say that. Yeah, I guess so. Mating ritual of reactors and flowers. My fave. Beautiful. 10, 13, 16. Are you alright? Did you say something? Nothing. I was just counting the seconds that separate the lightning from thunder. In the colony's atmosphere, the speed of sound is about 300 meters a second. All this considered, the eye of the storm will be around 5 kilometers from where we were now. Two temporarily distinct phenomena, but with a single origin. I know it's stupid, but noticing it makes the relativity of time seem more tangible. It's not stupid. Do you think about it often? You spend a lot of time thinking about these things? Yeah. It's the kind of stuff I like. Sometimes I feel like people don't really get what I'm saying. You, for instance. Why are you interested in my work? I just like it. Must there be a reason? Whatever. At the bazaar, there are several things and trinkets that are much more useful or interesting. My stuff is useless and very hard to get. Couldn't I understand it? What's with all these questions? You started it! You were the one asking me questions first! I like asking questions. I would have a few contributions to the conversations. I like asking questions. In general, I tend to like stories, and yours looks intriguing. And do you think that's a good thing? The infusion must be complete by now. Allow me. Thanks. Sorry, I'm a bit moody sometimes, I know. The first time I saw you, you came across as quite confused, but I don't doubt your intelligence. Your face tells me you've seen many things in your life. She didn't know how to call it. She was like, I mean, technically he was a human at one point, so even if it's a skull now, it's a face, I guess. Indeed, a few. A few. There are never enough things to see. I'd like to know your story. It's not that easy. I will try my best to understand. It's okay. As I told you in the market, I craft small universes. Universes? I extrapolate them using ordinary matter as a building material. It's simpler if I use liquids, like the tea in this cup. Oh. I can shape them, giving them any form I wish. Oh, I can just keep doing this until I like whatever comes out, I guess? Oh. The shape changes the physical rules of each universe, from how time develops to how much time passes from the Big Bang to the thermal death. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't actually mean to make an L. I was just clicking buttons. But now, this new universe is in the shape of an L. Elbozo. A form that I find particularly interesting is the circle. Well, I don't want to make a circle. I like the L. That's it, I'm making the stick bug. 5. It wants me to make a circle. Oh, 9. I'm gonna make Jack's favorite number. Alright, there we go, it's a circle. What? What do you want me to do? I'm so confused. What does it want me to do? Oh, okay. So, this is a type of universe, essentially like ours. Like ours. With stars, planets, and the like. I should have had that L. What the hell? Yes, of course, but I'm actually referring to time. You see, where it starts is also the point where it ends, only to start again. In cosmological theory, it's called the Big Bounce. So this girl out here just makes universes? Like, I feel like she's technically God. It's incredible. The material determines the fundamental qualities of each universe. For instance, using Koala, you would get a universe that's pitch black, dark matter dominates over ordinary matter, drastically increasing its density. Time to make a universe and watch tiny humans suffer as we are. Yeah. It's a lifeless universe occupied only by massive red stars and hungry black holes. Lila, if what you're saying is true, you create new realities with life, even people. I'm not creating anything. The universes are already there, anyhow, or somehow. I just make them visible. How do you know that? Like, clearly, you just said that we don't know they're there. You just make them visible, but that could also mean they weren't there to belong with. To begin with, I should say. So you're actually creating them. Okay. She knows more than us. We are stupid, apparently. So her word is law. Oh, okay. And obviously, they are not exactly as you see them here. This is just a relativistic representation. I can't speak. But it's here, right in front of our eyes. Lila, you're like a goddess. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand. I understand completely. I think you underestimate. I am not a god. 2 seconds. The storm is almost here. It is? Lila, I must go now. What? Sorry, I really mean it. I will get in touch soon, I promise. But, is it because I got all nervous? Forgive me. I told you it's complicated. No, believe me. I have something to do. I can't put it off. I wouldn't want to. She's kind of rude. Majorly, actually. Lila, I want to know more about your universes. But I'll come back again. Can you at least wait until it stops raining? I want to, but can't. Enjoy your evening, Lila. Good night. I don't find her rude exactly, but it is kind of like, how do I even explain how I think of Lila? I think Lila underestimates herself too much, and she doesn't want to be something greater. Oh, 0 seconds. Sorry, I didn't realize it was gonna be timed. Universe for sale. But also it's like, bitch, you make universes, come on. Lost signal. Oh, signal loss. Holy, he got away again. We must find him, or else Uncle will kill us. Yeah, I think so too, but before she went into the universe talk, she was like putting down our character's intelligence, but then saying she wasn't doing that, so, yeah. Oh, okay, so this is Lila. Darkness everywhere. It's a bit scary, I know. Stop it! It's not scary, it's just a story, okay? Keep reading. What happens to the child? Let's see. Did the egg before the chick arise, or the hen brooding it as do birds? And did the child's cries precede the mother's soothing words? Alone and forlorn, cried the child, his laments echoed through endless night. From the whale, flames blazed wild, and from that fire erupted light. The glow was warm, a cloth styled with lines of glimmering starry thread. Under the blanket snuggled the child, and conjured up dreams of worlds in his head. A sleep so deep, so utterly pleased, cradled by songs of suns on their paths, that they could dance on and on as they pleased, as children rest while the party lasts. The stars named each other as their ball went on endlessly, blooming in constellation. But the child, he was now gone, and they danced alone in a crowded creation. Oh! I'm on the ground again! Help! Help, girl! I failed! Also, they closed up the little alleyway, so now I can't even go down there anymore. Guess I'll go this way. Oh, is this the mines? I think this is the mines that we're talking about. Just love taking a nap in the rain, you know? It happens every day now. I'll go this way. Out of the way. What? Oh, spaceship. Oh, did not realize that was a spaceship. What did you think you were doing out there? Were you trying to get yourself killed? I'm looking for someone. Where am I? Who are you? I have to go now. Who are you? Excuse me if I may sound disrespectful, but may I ask you your name? Why do I always seem to be a magnet for crackpots who want to talk to me? Sorry if I don't waste my breath and chatter, but I need to finish wielding this speeder's converter. Call me when you'll need someone to stitch together that scrap heap of ship you got. A rotting antique that wouldn't fetch the price of a dead cow, if you ask me. I like Udana... Udana? Yeah, Udana. Already. They're kind of rude. So, are you some sort of mechanic? Yeah, of course I'm a mechanic. You must be a genius or something. Name's Udana. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be left to my work. I'd be grateful if you went to bother someone else. I mean, they clearly want to be left alone, so I'll just go. Thanks, and good work. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna just keep talking to them if they clearly don't want to be talked to. Better not disturb. Okay. Better not disturb. Banjo! Hello, didn't we already meet? Who, me? Who, us? I have never seen your ugly face in my whole life. I would remember. Oh, I'm sorry to have bothered you. I know you want 'em, but you can't have 'em. Not my precious Lomiri. Never. Lomiri? What exactly would a Lemuri be, exactly? You uneducated peasant! How can the noble mixture of otters and foxes be unknown to you? They are the only non-primitive mammals with terrestrial ancestors out there. The only ones adapted to climate in the Jovian colonies. The waxy coating of their fur allows it to repel even the strongest acids that attack the colony. Their skeletons and muscles are dense, but flexible, easily withstanding the massive gravitational pull of gas giants. This person doesn't remember us? You were talking about having 87 of these bitches and telling me to fuck off. Do you just do that to everyone? They are so elastic that they appear as if they made out of rubber. These small mammals are truly impressive. Oh, bring your sarcasm somewhere else. I don't think my guy was being sarcastic, but alright. What about Lila? Excuse me, do you happen to know a certain Lila? She was living around these parts. No. What? Who? No, I don't know anything. Be gone now. Alright. I apologize if I bothered you. Go away! Why is everyone so rude here? This is Magritte 2003. At your service. I was created to inform the people of Earth about impending catastrophes, of highlighting critical issues, and finding practical solutions of my own. We're on Jupiter now, so what would you like to know? Life on Earth? What can you tell me about life on Earth? For too long, the inhabitants of Earth indulged in their vices to the fullest. The levels of CO2 rose so high that around the year 3000, hey, you guys remember that song? The planet became uninhabitable desert. Oh. Unfortunately, in the meantime, they built robots like me, capable of providing solutions to their problems. And here we are on Jupiter, brother, recreating the same mistakes, of course. Couldn't that end be avoided? As soon as we were created, we immediately said that we needed to be done, but they told us it was unpopular stuff. Have fewer children, eat less meat, abolish cars and air travel, consume less technology, and abolish capitalism, thereby leveling inequalities. Simple, no? But what did the Earthlings prefer to do? Leave the planet. Now the Earth is practically uninhibited. You make me depressed, so I have to go. Thank you, but I have to go. Goodbye. I'll go down this one, I guess. This kind of looks familiar, I think. Oh. What's wrong with the tea shop? Close. We open in the evening or wait, what? Or whenever I like. Hang on. Alright. Can I keep going this way? Oh no, I can't. Okay. I have to go back. I thought Lila was gonna be over here. I don't know, I kinda just figured she lived at the tea shop. I mean, it would be a good place for her to live, since apparently she can use the liquid to make universes. And no one is real for that. I wish I could own a store and open and close whenever I want. I know, right? What's down this route? Oh, there you are, Lila. Excuse me, can you explain what it is that you sell? Yes, of course. I sell handmade universes. Oh, what a curious thing. How would that work? so just tell me what type of universe you like, and I will try to make one as close to that as I can. Awesome, but I wouldn't know what to ask you. Okay. Listen, I can guide you through it. First, you should choose a cup that you like amongst these. There's only one cup. Can I... Oh, there we go. I like this one. Yes, that one. Good. Now choose 2 ingredients with which to make your infusion. They will determine the basic properties of your universe. Intriguing. What is this? I don't know what these are. Oh, I like the blue one. And that one. After that, we stir, and we extrapolate the universe from the liquid. And here we have our universe. Wow. Now we can give it any shape we want. Let me make an L. And when we are satisfied, we can go and see what it looks like inside. That's so pretty! In this universe, most celestial objects, including planets and moons, are covered by a large amount of water. Every surface is covered by deep oceans, vast where life is abundant and diverse. Adapted to live in water, beings with gills to breathe and aquatic senses navigate through the darkness of the abyss. Wow, perfect for you. Whoa, that's incredible. Thanks for the wonderful experience. Now, if you want it, it's 14 credits. But, I don't have a single credit. Then why did you make me waste my time? I'm sorry? Leave now! Good day. And what do you want? I saw you before, staring at us. Was that bothering you? Forgive me, I didn't mean to interrupt. Well, it's not like you interrupted anything. That guy was clearly just wasted effort. In any case, what can I do for you? Did I offend you? Did I do something to offend you yesterday? I must have been inappropriate, likening you to a god. That may have gone a bit too far. In which sense inappropriate? A god? What in Norark's name are you talking about? You don't remember? It was just yesterday. Alright, so something's going on with the master, the ex-cultist. Do people just forget about him every time he leaves their sight? Look, yesterday I had a long night. I'm still a bit topsy-turvy. I must have forgotten. But you seem familiar. Can you remind me where you're from? Oh, wait, no, that couldn't be it. Because Lila and him met before and they were talking about meeting up at the tea shop. So clearly she at least remembered him to that point. But why did everyone forget about him today? Or them. I should probably say them, because we don't actually know. But you seem familiar. Can you remind me where you're from? Maybe time got messed up? Maybe. I'm just a visitor here on Jupiter. I've been traveling so long that it would be hard to explain where I'm from. Okay, if you want to remain mysterious yourself, you wouldn't be the first to come to Jupiter to hide from your past. So annoying. Forgive my rudeness. That guy from before really soured my morning. Besides, I need to buy a new battery for the shields. If I don't charge it soon, the acid rain will end up destroying my house. You really don't remember the battery. You really don't remember? You seriously don't remember me at all. No? Should I? As I told you, yesterday I had a very bad night, and I happened to be very bad at remembering all the faces I see. But if I bothered you in any way, please accept my apologies. Alright, the battery. Where can you find that type of battery? In the market. Tomoto? That stingy merchant always has some, to sell. If you like, I can accompany you to get it. Perhaps you could show me around? Accompany me? I'm not sure. I don't even know who you are. I'm new around here. I could really use a guide, someone I can trust. Well, to her, you guys met for the first time just now. I insist. Well, if it suits you, I'm not in a mood for work anyways. Follow me. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't actually realize I had to follow. I thought it was just gonna auto me follow. Oh, Kapade, this kimono is just lovely. Where did you find it? Thanks, Lila. You're always too kind. It just came from a shipment from Venus. Very high quality fabrics. Who's this friend of yours? Nice to meet you. Yeah, this guy. I don't know. He just showed up at my stall. A mysterious individual. I gather. What's his name? Oh, yes. I forgot to ask. What do they call you? I'm a cultist. I have no name. Well, I'm not a cultist anymore. So, I have no name? Wait a second. I'm sorry. I remember now. What? He's a master. Lila, don't you remember that... Beatrix? Beatrix? Oh my god! Beatrice! Was saying the other day? I probably wasn't paying attention. This cultist stuff doesn't really interest me much. Yeah, Bia was explaining in the Cult of Detachment, when adepts attain the level of masters, they renounce even their very names. Renouncing one's name is the last step of detachment from the material world, correct? I couldn't have put it into better words. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Anyway, put that kimono aside for me, will you? Now I need to pick up a battery from Tomoto. I don't know how much he will try to extort from me, but I'll buy the dress from you if I have anything left. Will do. Oh, this is a cute little place. Hello. Hello. What are you selling here? Plants. I see. Are there a lot of plant varieties on Jupiter? No. I understand. It doesn't look like a very hospitable place for plant life. Indeed. As a matter of fact, almost all you see here is important. I see. And what plants do grow on this planet? Well, Podla is a creeping vine that attaches itself to the wind turbines. Chaw is the kind of leafless trunk that grows a bit everywhere, and it looks a bit like a rock, so it's hard to notice. And then you have Koila. It grows next to the reactors that keep the colony afloat. And then there's Muna. Not really a plant, but a fungus. I don't know where it grows, but you can often see its spores drifting outside of the shields. Thanks. Very interesting. You're welcome. Alright. Look at all this stuff. Vastu always has all sorts of oddities. I always stop to browse. Pity not having the money to buy one. I'll make you a deal. If you choose one and let me tell you its story, I'll give it to you as a gift. Oh, well, I gotta choose the fish one. This one. This is a special one. They call it angelfish, and as much as it may seem dead, it isn't. It's widely recognized as the easiest pet to keep in the whole galaxy. Vastu is very pretty, yeah. This is because it doesn't need to eat, drink, or breathe, or sleep. It just lays still, doing absolutely nothing. God, that fishes me. No one knows how its biology really works. I have to admit, I haven't looked into it. I just know it's extremely rare, and they usually found drifting around the event horizon of black holes. Some say it's actually where they come from. Even so, they don't do much. They are likable creatures. Very interesting, thanks. I have one in my house. Saw it the other day and couldn't prevent myself from buying it. Thanks, Vastu. We'll be on our way then. Don't mention it. See you. There's a guy with like a bird mask thing. Now we have fish. Is this like a ramen shop? Wait a minute. Are you hungry? My treat. Do I eat? I feel like I don't eat, but I'll say yes just so we can have the scene. Yes, why not? Not, oh wait, is this gonna be like, if I say yes to this, she won't have enough money to afford the dress? Oh, whoops. That might be it. Yes, why not? Even if I don't really have a stomach anymore. Okay, thank you. Finally I know. I'm like, this guy is a skeleton, so like, does he actually eat? I detached from it many years ago. Well, I'll get myself a ramen before going to Tomoto. Every time I talk with him, I lose my appetite. You do you. I'll try something just for the taste of it. Can I even taste? I don't think I have a tongue. Lila, dear, the usual. This time I'll make his detached stomach decide. I wouldn't want the food to screw up with his digestion. Some priority, can't help. The menu's up there. I'm sure if you got any questions. Thanks. Alright, Jack, which one? You get to pick. Flour? Okay. I'll have this one. We picked the same one. Koala spice flour broth ramen. Excellent choice. Lila, should I get you the same? Yeah, all good. I don't particularly mind. Here it is. Oh. Koala, go hard, I guess. Yeah. What's wrong? Are you okay? You seem nervous. Nervous? You really are strange. What do you mean? I don't know. Doesn't it seem strange to you that you're asking me this things even if we barely know each other? How the hell are we supposed to know you better if we don't ask you things? Also, there's a... It's one of their 87 lemurs, I think? It's a bit awkward. I didn't mean it that way. Sorry. Actually, I don't even know why. Why what? Well, first, why did I even let you accompany me to the market? It doesn't make any sense. Normally, I don't even go there with my friends. I tend to go there alone. With you instead, it seemed natural. Ready? Thanks, Kana? So, I don't know why, but at this point, it seems easier to talk to you than my friends. Probably because we don't know each other. It's easier to confess things to strangers that you think you're never gonna see again than to someone who you see every day. I'm glad. Well, I must admit, I am happy you let me stick around. I've been told I'm a person that people find easy to talk to. I have no idea why. I'm not sure your charisma is the reason. You know, you do realize you have a floating skull instead of a normal head. Oh, so I don't even have my skull connected to my body. I'm just a floating skull. Okay. This isn't a point of my favor, I guess. Don't tell me that among your cultist powers, you also happen to be a hypnotist. I wish. Maybe. I wish. It would be amazing. It would solve so many problems, but no, I don't possess powers of that kind. Maybe one day I will come to the cultist temple to see the powers of the cult with my own eyes. In that case, I will be your guide, if you allow me. Wait, I thought we weren't cultists anymore. Huh? Are we still in the cult in this route, I guess? Quote-unquote route? We'll see. Come on, let's head to Tomoto's so we can be done with this. Tomoto? He doesn't seem to be behind his stall. What? Where'd he go? I think I've seen him in the main square. The Archbishop is giving him his sermon. Maybe Tomoto has started to follow the church. Don't be ridiculous. Tomoto may be a disgusting human being, but his mindless god worshipper, he is not. You don't like the followers of the church? Not in the slightest. Their leaders are greedy aristocrats, and the followers are just sheep. The cultists, you cultists are at least decent folk. Happy to hear. Again, I thought our character was not a cultist anymore. And also, it's weird for you to say, yeah, you cults are pretty good. You don't really want to say that in reality. Okay, let's go then. You little kitty. Oh, I can pet it! Alright. Wait, it's following me. Repent! Oh, good grief. Brothers and sisters, the gods are here to sustain you. Every one of them is your savior. Laboris protects you from the perils of work. Familiara watches over your family when you are not there to keep it safe. The Morris twins are always protecting you from your sinful thoughts. What a hassle. Look there, it's Tomoto. He seems to be talking to a droid. Let's go fetch him. Repent from your sins. Oh, I can't pet him again. Okay. Oh, is he right here? Is this the droid you're talking to? Yep. You dumb piece of tin. Do you understand what I'm saying? I apologize if my service has left you unsatisfied. Let me know if I can be of any further assistance. Service? You took down the power in my shop. Part of the power has been rerouted for the experiments of the Holy Church. And what kind of experiments would they be? This information is restricted. Is there any further information that you need? Stupid piece of junk. Hey, Tomoto, can you stop bothering that poor droid? You know it's not its fault that it can't help you. Give me back my power! This is not possible for the time being. Please notify me if you need any more. Need to know any more. He has a point. Let it be. Let it be. Mr. Tomoto, just let the droid be. It's clear as day you're wasting your breath. And who might you be? You, right there! The bony heretic! Oh, fuck. Are you talking to me? You cultists, you have no respect. Such outrageous boldness, coming to spew your lies even during our sermon. Have you no shame? The people of this place suffer every day, and you filled their heads with even more suffering. I didn't... Don't worry, we were just leaving. You better! You're going to pay for this. I gotta get out of here, Jesus. Come on, little cat-like thing. Even if I don't have any friends in this world, I have you, Lamori. Yep. Exactly. She really was like, oh, look, a cult is just existing. Time to be shitting and annoying, just like the church for real. Yep. Hamster bitch. Jack's about to. Oh wait. Oh wait, you're not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the kimono girl. I was like, I hope she got her kimono. Good day, master. Oh, I changed my voice. Good day, master. Let me know when you want to renew your look. These plant. Oh, okay. I thought I might be able to get her the kimono. Jack's about to start a cult against the hamster. Oh wait, I just realized. Lamori, or Lemire? They go up into, like, the high building or rooftops when they see this guy. This girl? Whatever they are. Yeah, see? The hamster won't stand a chance. Are you still working? Can I talk to you yet? What did you think you were doing out there? Were you trying to get yourself— oh. Oh, never mind. I have to go. Never mind. Sorry. I thought there was gonna be new dialogue. My bad. Where did Lila go? I'm kinda at the beginning again. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here. I feel like I was supposed to go down an alleyway, but I kinda forgot which alleyway. Is it this one? No. This one? It might be that one. Oh, but this is where the tea shop is. I didn't think it was down this way. Yeah, yeah, what? Wait. Yeah, closed when we feel like it. Okay. Lila, where'd you go? Yeah, right, like, where did Lila go? I thought she was gonna go back to her little, shop. But I can't even go down that alleyway now. So... maybe if I hover over it? I don't know. Maybe? No? No, I can't go down there. Alright, I'm gonna press this thing. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna press it. Oh, this is the map. So this is where I am? I guess? Alright. We went to get that guy to get a battery, and now... oh, maybe I have to find a stall? Maybe that's it. Maybe he went back to his stall, and I just walked past it. Probably not in the best robots, if I had to guess. Because it seems like he hates the droids. Here maybe? Yeah, because there's a battery right there. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of water before I continue. Alright. So, what did you want? Give me a full charge battery for the drapes, Tomoto. You got it. Wow, simple like that? It's 40 credits. What? Usually they're 15. Those tin heads took the power away. Without power, I can't recharge the batteries. These are from the stockpile in my warehouse, and obviously, they fetch a higher price. Tomoto, do I look like I'm made of money? And from one moment to the next, my tents will lose power. My house will disintegrate. Not my problem. Take it or leave it. Can I help? There must be another way to meet the cost. Is there anything we can do? Well... what do you want, Rust Bucket? Lila, you see, don't you see I'm discussing with your friend? Listen, it's not my first time they took my energy. It's not the first time they took my energy. I have no doubt of that. The simplest solution is to rewire the electric cables that go from the main square to the energy booster. I've done it way too many times, and now they're keeping an eye on me. But Lila is too short to reach the cables. Too short? Lila and I are like the same height. I'm like barely taller. But your friend is, new face, and no one would ever doubt a good intentions of a cultist. He will surely go unnoticed if he just happens to touch some cables. Yeah, the floating head that's just a skeleton would totally go unnoticed. Here's the deal. Give me back my energy and I'll give you the battery free of charge. Deal. It's a deal then. I'll be happy to help you. Excellent. I suppose I need to thank you. Well, don't thank me yet. I haven't got your battery. Well, the church is one who took power, so they're probably gonna be very angry if they see a cultist touching shit. Well, they're already angry at me for things I'm not doing, so better not disturb. Better not disturb. Oh. Am I supposed to go over this way? Yeah, The Archbishop doesn't appreciate your presence during the sermon. Please leave the square. Okay. So it's not over here? Yeah, I guess it's not over here. Okay. So I have to go find somewhere else. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, okay. I was clicking down here, so I was clicking this interaction. But I should have just clicked the black space. Well, at least this means that she probably will have the money for, the kimono. Which one am I doing? Oh, okay, that one. Did I do it? It was... That seems like it was right. Surely, no one will know that I just did that. Surely. How? That skeleton dude just touching shit for no reason? Thank God he doesn't stand out like a sore thumb. What? Why can't I move over here? Oh, there we go. Me if I were a skeleton. Did I do it? I'll be waiting for the power to come back. Do you need me to explain it again? Yes, please. Please explain it to me again, please. You need to follow the red cable that snakes out of my shop. The cable goes through 5 diversion boxes before getting to the main square. Oh, okay. Open the boxes where, and look where the cable goes, and if it changes color, then flick the entry and exit switches. Once the cables are reconnected, head to the energy tower and start the energy transfer. Once you've done, come back to me and get the battery. Understood? Do you need... Okay, no. You didn't explain it the first time, so I just went to the square, and I was like, I did it. Let me go. Alright, okay, this one first. Okay. And then it goes up. Oh wait, but I don't follow the red. The red goes from here. So I'm following the green now. So over here a little bit. Okay. not disturb. Okay. This one? Oh my god. What is wrong with these boxes? No, okay. Oh, it's yellow? Wait, why is it yellow? This is so confusing. This one? Nope. Cyan. Okay. Lila, you better appreciate that I'm doing this for you. Because holy shit. You better not hate me after this. This one? Yeah, okay. Energy should be back to Tomoto. Let's see. Alright. He made it sound so much more simpler than it was. He didn't say that the wires are totally fucked up in the boxes. He just said, red wire. What do you mean, red wire? Sometimes it's red, sometimes it's not. Look at that beautiful light. You have my sincerest of thanks, my new friend. Work over the battery, Tomoto. Yes, it's 15 credit. You said it was gonna be free. Tomoto. We have a deal we had a deal. Besides, it's in your best interest to help us. You know, the Archbishop is right. You know, the Archbishop is right there in the square. I wonder how interested he would be in a certain energetic reposition. Okay, I can't blame you for trying. Take the battery and leave my shop. Always a pleasure doing business with you. Thanks for the help. It's better if I head home to attach this battery now. No problem, it's been a pleasure. Do you mind if I walk with you? I don't see why not. Oh, okay, I guess I'm guiding instead of walking behind you. Surely nothing bad is going to happen now that I've done that. I'm just a skeleton. Everything will be fine. Good day, Master. Let me know when you want to renew your... Oh. Oh, well, I kind of want the... Where's the kimono? Oh. I don't know where the kimono is. I was gonna get Lila the kimono, because I was like, maybe she wanted it. She wants it. Oh, it's raining now. It's raining cats and dogs! The colony shields must have completely failed. Should we wait here for a bit? Yes, maybe it's best. Isn't this acid rain? I mean, like, I feel like you should get your battery to your house. I feel like this is the most important thing. Shame it's toxic. I like when it rains. Me too. I find it pleasant. The sound of rain is very relaxing. Yeah. The best time ever to read a book is when it's raining. Sometimes I get like a rain atmosphere on YouTube to read to. It can't be thundering though. Thunder, I just can't focus. Rain is the best time to sleep, yeah. I love it, at least as long as I'm not under it. Seems reasonable. You know, that sensation of being safe, protected, and at the same time, just one step from chaos, reminds me of when I was on my parents' ship. My bed used to be next to one of the observation portholes. Just a thin layer of glass separated me from the cold of space. That is terrifying. That seems quite scary. I wasn't afraid. I felt at ease. What's that? It's my notebook. What are you drawing? Are those sketches? What are they? It's just random doodles. Feel free to give it a look. It doesn't bother me. Well, up here is, oceans to be made. Hey, that's the one I picked. Fishies! And then... I don't know what to make of this one. Huh. I don't know. Have a good look, Jack. I love you. Are these your universes? Yes, when I find new interesting combinations, I note it down. This one, for example, stems from the combination of Russ and Musk. I discovered it the other day. How strange. Strange? Strange? What's strange? Yes, I mean, no? It's just that I don't remember taking this note. Well, it can happen. I often forget things. I know, but it feels different. A strange sensation. I remember why I did it, the thoughts that led to it, the emotions I was experiencing at the time. But then, if you do remember, where's the problem? I don't remember what. I know it's in the past some day ago, but it feels like that memory of laying beside the porthole in space. Like a good memory? No, a memory so distant that you have to struggle to reconstruct it in your mind. As if it was another person who did it. And that person were telling you to, and that person were telling it to you every day you remember it. It feels like I didn't write this note. As if it was written by someone else. I'm not sure I understand. Neither do I. Maybe I'm just a bit tired. I should head home. This rain doesn't seem to be letting up. If I don't go back now, I'll have no home to go back to. I can accompany you there. No, thanks, but I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. Okay, will we see each other again? Sure, I'll see you tomorrow night. Now, I gotta go. Wait, where? See you at... I'll book... What? Oh! We play as Lila now? Oh, we do play as Lila. Stop sleeping, I have stuff to do. What's this? Oh, that's a map, okay. And this? Am I supposed to go outside wearing pajamas? Oh wait, she does have a little fish thing. Hold on, go back. Oh. Oh, I can't interact with it though. Oh, unfortunate. Really cook anything? Anything over here? No? No? I guess not. Okay. Maybe I have to click that one closed door. I thought that closed door would leave me outside, but maybe that's my closet. Oh yeah, it is my closet. She does have a very comfy outfit. Alright. Maybe... now I can do something over here? Lila, are you gonna eat dinner? Because it looks like a little kitchen area is over here. No? Okay. I guess we're just leaving the house. Alright. Alright, I guess I'm working now. Make a unique universe. Anything is fine, as long as it's fun. Okay, let's do that. Anything's fine as long as it's fun. So, let's get some crystals. And then... moss? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I can have something murderish. Go back. Okay, I want something fun, so let's use that cup. And then let's do crystals and moss. Hopefully this is something fun. And oh no, come back! I didn't know what I was doing. Come back! Fuck, sorry. I desire a universe devoid of energy and life that seems dead and short. Okay. Let's do this one. And then rust and soot. This is a dense universe where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate interstellar space, swallowing anything larger than a toaster. A void cosmos where only a layer of silver astral dust remains, illuminated by the radiance of the black holes around which it swirls. A universe that has never been alive, and still possesses something precious and admirable. I desire universe. Oh, okay. Universe. The void. Do I just like do red twice? Oh, maybe red and orange? Maybe that. Okay, let's do this. Rust. And then do that. Okay, red. This universe is extremely energetic and destructive. The planets are scorching and surrounded in a dense toxic haze. Volcanoes constantly spew jets of lava and poisonous gas. The seas are made of acid, and the mountains are made of radioactive materials. There is nothing alive in the hostile and unhospitable environment, only rocks, magma, and ash. This is a circular universe where time, energy, and existence repeat continuously, without beginning or ending, following a predetermined circulic pattern. Do we live on a universe that Lila made, and because it's circular, we keep repeating things? So, like, that's why there's a note in her book that she doesn't remember making, and also why she just can't remember, the cultist master. She did say her favorite is circles. I did. What? I did! Life here is strong and opulent, nauseating. That's not a way I asked for it. It's like, what the fuck you mean? I feel like. Oh, I didn't realize that was a. Can I do like 2 of these? You rest? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. This universe, practically the only material present is metal, which appears in different forms and compositions. Even the planets are entirely made of metal and appear as giant sparkling spears floating in space. Amusing to look at, but with nothing else but metal, this universe is quite boring. This is a circular universe where time, space, and existence repeat continuous. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? You want something that's dead. Let me see. So maybe not red, maybe black? Because those are just black holes, maybe? Alright, let me try that. Let me try just black. But, I don't know if I have anything black. This universe is going through its last days. There's no stars, any planets, and space of rock orbits around massive black holes. Without any source of luminous energy, the universe is completely dark. There's no cycle of life, no birth or death. Oh my god! What do you want, girl? I do not understand. Is it... do I do, like, this? And then just don't make it a circle? No. I'm so confused. Is it the cup, maybe? I don't think the cup would have a great impact on this, but... maybe? Maybe water? I don't know. That's purple. Pink? Oh, it's pink. In this universe, plants are cold and lifeless, and their surfaces are covered in rust. There's no atmosphere to protect the lethal cosmic rays or create a comfortable climate. They are barren and desolate planets where there's nothing to do but observe the landscape made of rocks and dust. It would be a perfect universe for those who want to escape from the world and isolate themselves. Oh my god, what do you want from me? You want something dead. So maybe I start with moss and then kill it with rust? Maybe? Okay, and then just do it like that. Oh, no, this is not it. I'm so confused. So in crystals, maybe? In this universe is incredibly dense and full of energy that causes high pressures, massive black holes, as many of the stars in our universe. So many of the solar systems do not have a sun at the center, but a black hole, with the stars orbiting around it. An inhospitable cosmos, in short. Oh my god, this is killing me. I am so confused. Trash. Was I right? I just didn't give them it? So it's these two, maybe? Or maybe just rust? Let's try the just rust again and give it to her. This poor girl is seeing me do this over and over again, and they're like, dude, just give me my fucking universe tea. Oh wait, no, not this one. This one's not it. Rust and soot. Well, now I completely forgot how I made it. Yeah, no, not that one. I need to make something that's completely red, I think? Alright. This is completely red. Do that. I think this maybe? Life here is strong, opponent, nausea. Oh, that's not what I... What do you mean you want something dead? I don't understand. Oh my god! How do I even do this? Dale. I'm looking this up. I can't do it. I don't know. Okay, it's it. I think I did that before. Maybe I just didn't give it to them, but I had to look it up. I could not do it anymore. I can only do an order so many times before I'm like, please, please. The poor universe didn't have enough to... There's no point in time where we can say that this universe was born, because time itself hadn't had a chance to manifest. A cosmic stasis in which there is no movement, variation, change, and therefore there is no concept of time. What purity, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, I guess. That was terrible. Hello. I miss beaches of Neptune. Can you make something similar? Beaches of Neptune. Maybe just water? The universe is cold. Maybe? Isn't Neptune cold? But they said beaches. So no, probably not. So maybe Mawson? Maybe? Let's do water? Definitely water. Crystals? Maybe crystals. Okay. No. Not quite. She wants a beach. So clearly something with crystals. It's just... Let's see. Okay. Oh. I didn't do anything yet. This. I feel like I'm there with my feet in the water and soaking up the sun. Oh, maybe I was focusing too hard on the word beaches, because I was thinking, oh, if she wants to be at a beach, she needs water and sand, not just water. Okay. Hello. A universe full of animals. Maybe I'll find new kinds of cats quickly. Alright, I'll do this one. And then probably moss and water, probably, because you need both. Let's see. And then a circle, probably, for like the circle of life. Let's see. In this universe, every planet is covered in a uniform layer of moss, a sort of green invasion. There's no deserts or harsh landscapes, only a mossy monotone that extends infinitely, almost devoid of personality, as if it was created by uninspired art. Nope. That's not it. Let's see. Trying to figure out, like, you want something for cats. Huh. Maybe moss and eggs? I feel like they need water too, but let's see. Oh, please. Alright. And then over? Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, this is perfect. In this universe, each planet is a super econosm, in which all life is interdependent, and develops harmoniously. Alright, yeah. This is definitely the place she's looking for. Okay, great. Many animals, but could you have it done faster? Maybe give me a no. Fuck you. Anyone else? Hey, it's the guy that gave me the battery, I think. Make me something with a lot of energy. I want to try using it as a battery. Alright, I guess. Let's see. I'll give you that one. And then crystals. I do like her hand movement when she does this. It's kind of cool. Alright, and then in this hot universe where suns and supernovae are omnipresent, marking the beginning and ends of stars. A cruel place where every star is destined to explode and destroy everything around it. A thermal cosmos where life is only a transported exception in a universe dominated by intermittent stars. And this circular universe where... okay. Maybe? This is where... ouch, I think I got shocked. Great! Alright. I would like a universe in which I can discover different new forms of flora to study. Alright. I think I just do 2 moss for that one, because... Unless it just makes a moss place, then it would be kind of... I don't know. Can't really study much if that's just some moss. But I think the moss place was moss and water, so let's see. Yeah. This one is definitely it. Incredible, with all these species, I can write an entire library just for the index. I'm tired, no more working today. I'll have to recharge my energy. Okay. And then you just sleep? Oh my god, you're just like me. I also just collapse on my bed like that. Oh! Going back to Master already? I thought I was gonna stick with Lila for a bit. Mom, did the baby die? Die? Well, everyone dies eventually. And it's been so long ever since. But some believe he may still be asleep. And that at times he wakes up to check how his stars are doing. I hope it's true. But keep on reading, please. Yes, ma'am, you little scamp. The stars, they love playing their games, though there was no other game to be played, but caressing their own flowing names and the matter from which they were made. And then, as one's hand was set to stroke her hair, curious of what it sent forth, dust fell from it, inert like smoke, heaping itself like a clump of earth. The heap she made into a sphere and flung into a ball so fast it blurred. Her sister grabbed it and threw it to a third, and so on and so forth they played to their cheer. And all the stars on and on played, and all the stars on and on created. And it is so that champions of the suns, many worlds were set to spin, and whirling in their endless dance, the universes they began to fill in. Oh, I'm down and out again. God damn. Alright, let's go over here. Where am I? Oh. Hey, Lila. Hey. What are you doing here at this hour? It's very early. Well, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to tell you. But I'm glad I met you here. What? When you shouted where you wanted us to meet there was too much rain. I couldn't hear you. What? You mean at the market? But then we met at... Really? Where at? At Hinon's. You had stuff to do, and you left abruptly, remember? But we didn't set a time to meet again. Oh, yes, right. I must have gotten confused. Yeah, I think so. Anyhow, I'm on my way to meet with that fuzzball vendor. Bondar? We'll be picking the plants at Hinon's tea. Why so early? I don't know. Oh, so sleepy. From what I hear, Podlas dry up from all the light in the afternoon. But I think that Bondar made that up just to torture me. You don't want to go? Not at all. But at least the view from out there is fabulous, so whenever someone goes there, I ask for a lift. I just need to deal with the cyber orangos rambling on the way there. Hi, Cat. I hope work is treating you nice. Want to come with? So you can take Bondar's attention while I take a short nap? Sure. I'd really like that, thanks. Where are we headed to exactly? To the towers at the windmills. I'm positive you'll like it. This way. Alright, I have to follow. Lila, who's to leave without you? Surprise, those jelly human legs of Yez are quick enough to get here. Look. Listen, don't make me coming here already. I'm going back to sleep. I brought you a friend whose ears you can talk off instead of mine. Wake me up when we arrive. You friend? I think we've met. Okay. Ye were at the tea house. Tea house. With Lila. Oh, yes, Hinon's, right? Lila mentioned you're going to get the plants for his herbal teas. Exacte, bone heap. Hinon too jelly to climb towers. Hinon pay, ape climb. Going now, when light too strong. On the die. No money. I'm ready when you are. Jump on, bone heap. Ready? Ready. She already gone. Hold tight. Ape warn ye, do not puke or throw you or ape throw ye out. Ye throw you out. Okay? Don't worry, I literally don't have a stomach to do it. Easy life you got, bone heap. So, first time you seeing spinning blades? Never seen them. No, this is my first time seeing them. You're gonna like them. Let's say, look, okay? Spinning blades are what clods? Are high, not dense. Fastly when their blades spin, making energy for colony. Now I get it. They're wind-powered turbines. Wind-powered turbine? Human lazy, you never too lazy to regret. Forgive me. Yeah, no worry. Friend of Lila, friend of mine. Glad to hear, Bandar. Good that Lila got new friend. She not talked to new people for long. Always bad mood. Yet she got her reason. Ape, suppose. What reasons? Do you know any of the reasons? Well, you know what happened to her. What happened? Maybe better ape not talk for these things. Personal things. I understand. Is that the cops? Are we getting pulled over by the cops? Oh no, they're pulling someone else over? Light vehicle A347. Here is the scouting pitch gate of the circle administration of the sector. Yes. Ape knows you what you want. Hailing to request immediate spot check. Sure. Always bother me, you blue human. What do you want? Is there a problem? Small human of the Church of Many Goddess. Always bother, always want control. Don't know this time, always spot check. Should we worry? Depends. Hello, Bondar here. What you want? We're looking for a dangerous terrorist. He's been spotted. Oh. He's been spotted in the 4B prefecture. All flights from there will need to be checked. Over. I hope it's not me. What? That terrorist? We are not authorized to disclose this information. Church human always boring. You got a reward if ape find your fugitive? Any information will be properly compensated. If know what that means from ye stingy human. What your future look like? Over. A cultist grandmaster, looking very skeletal. He wears a ring around his head, a green jacket, clown makeup. Over. Clown makeup. Cultist skeleton green jacket. Please don't say anything. Let me think. Maybe seen over. Where? Over. He walked your ship, me think he wanted to go away with that. Over. What ship? Did you note the plate number? Over. You think, if no plate of all ships you see? More fun? Big yellow ship, full of holes. If he want that, me thinks he sure dead now. No need to search. He did your job for ye. Over. Ship yellow and large size. Thunder, I don't believe though. Oh, thank you for your okay, thank you for your help. You can proceed. Over now. What about me compensation? Could they not see in the window? Or maybe they're robots, so maybe they, I don't know. See how them fly away? Them stingy human. Thanks. Thanks for covering for me. I have no idea why they're looking for me. No need to explain. If no need to know, church human always pester people. As he said, friend of Lila, friend of mine. Right, Lila? She sleeps like stone, right? Almost there. Wakey, you jelly-legged. So soon. Oh! Another one of you. All out! Master E. When ye wanted. Lila, you're jelly-legged. Ugh. I felt like I slept for a neon. How was the journey? Did Bandar talk your ear off? We became friends. It was a pleasant journey. Bandar is good company. Wow, good company, you say. Move now, no time to waste. Master, this... Lale? Maybe Lale. Lale, this master, friend of Lila. Pleasure to meet you, okay? Now we go, yes? Master, you can climb up with Bandar. I'll climb up with Lul on the other side. Sound good? Climb? Yes, climb. Hot dog row on top. Freshy air, lots of wind. Good for growth. How do we climb? Climb on his back. See you later, then. You ready? Yeah, let's go. Whatever. Ready. 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 Hold tight, Boneheap. Very tight. We're in the potless. Higher. Gotta climb higher. But where wind stronger. Where boy faster. You like boo? Immensely. Am I supposed to do something? Ready? Ready. Oh, there's another one over there. The blazer spinning faster. Is Pondla here? Impatient human, higher. Here, no wind. Blade slow. Good day. Bondar, talking moss grow on your back. Need to wash. What would love think? Funny, someone still laughing at your jokes. Master, his name is Morta. Chef, small humor. My pleasure. Hey, not seen cult master in long time. He always close to your boxes, doing meditation. Yes, cultists typically lead an eccentric life. Seem boring, methinks. Oh, darn, same, yes, same. Nothing all day, always sleep. True, but I eat lots. Them thin like cables. How good, methinks. Bye-bye. Thanks, Marta. It's been a pleasure. Goodbye, Harvest. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Okay, let me introduce you to Judge and Ava. Judge. Ava. You skeleton. Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you dead? Yeah, all above. Is that the famous Portla? Potla? He was feared we not find any. We close enough. Ye help harvest. How do I do it? Take your scissor, you catch. Cut where the stem thinner, large stem too thick cannot cut. Understood? Understood. Good. Here's scissor. Okay. Got it. Good job, Bonnie. Happy to help. This little. Look, when strong, hot and juicy. Good. That one seemed very good. The one behind the blade? Yes. Exactly above the drop? You mostly dead already. No need to worry. Like before. There you go. Cut a catch. Okay. God. And this one done too. I guess now all human are jelly and lazy. Oh. As I was saying, eat human always jelly and slow. Lucky he very light. Easy catch. What have you done? What? Wind blade. All bended. Dimino all bended. Cannot work. Help, Boney. What can I do? Before ye see... Can I? Tighter domino. More energy. But too tight. No move. No energy. I ape calibrate blade. Ye tried domino breaker when ape says. Got it. Now stop. Good. Now blade aligned with domino. Pull back break now. So we see how it's been. Now ape think it works. Bone heap. Time for one word. Yes, Andar? Something wrong. No worry. If not know ye, but Lila seems to be having ye around. She can't stand me. I don't think she enjoys my company. Actually, I think she can't stand me at all. As much as Lila can seem like an introverted person, with me, she's clearly making an exception. Trust me, Bonnie. Lila never takes to newer people. Never. Only I and Hinon. Lila take with us alone. We almost like family. What makes you so special? We know her for a long time. Before her parents gone. Gone where? Abe speak too much. He talked to her. Abe talked to other things. What do you want to tell me, Bandar? You treat Lila well. We're strong but fragile. Too many bad things. She can take no more. I only mean well, don't worry. Better be. because if no good, it will find ye. Understood? I believe so. Good then. Welcome to Jupiter, Bonnie. Hey, you there. Are you done with the podla? Climb up. Here. You go. Apes day to fixed blade. Oh, okay, you're just gonna make me climb. Alright. Totally not stressful at all. There you are. Is Bandar coming up? He doesn't want- I broke a blade. I believe I did some damage to the wind blade trying to harvest a podla. He stayed behind to try and fix it. I hope I didn't do too much damage. When those contraptions break down, they send Pandar into a frenzy. He's attached to them. I think that that every single bolt on this tower has been changed by him at some point. Is he some kind of official repairman? Not really. It's not like anything official around these parts. Whoever wants and has the time and ability to do something just does it. This colony is mostly self-managed. Bondar loves keeping the turbines well-oiled and in perfect working order. It's his hobby. Useful hobby. Useful hobby. I guess. I prefer things that don't force you to leave your home. Like what? I mean, watering plants, creating universes, sleeping, the usual routine. I get it. Well, even coming here is a bit of a hobby, but without as much effort as Bandar puts into his hobby. What do you like about this place? Just wait a minute and you'll see it. I'm waiting. Am I supposed to do something? What should we... Oh, there it is. That's it, look! What was that? A spaceship entering into orbit. From the city you can't see it. The atmosphere is too dense. The shields distort light too much. Beautiful. The stories of old Earth talk about things called falling stars, a fragment of asteroid or other celestial bodies bursting into flames as it impacts the atmosphere. It's visible only at night, and it's very similar to what we just witnessed. Shouldn't they happen on Jupiter too? Yes, but only in the outmost layers of the atmosphere. You can see them when it's when in orbit. Maybe cozy behind a spaceship porthole. Have you ever seen any? I think so. My parents were orbital scavengers. They would collect space junk and the precious materials that orbit around Jupiter to sell them in the market. That seems dangerous. Sometimes it was. Are you okay? Mila, are you okay? Yeah. I was thinking about my mom. It was she who showed me this place. She used to bring me here often. Were you close? Were you close to each other? I don't really recall that well. I remember her telling me stories when she brought me here. But yes, I loved her. What happened, if I may ask? Sure. She was sick. She died when I was only 5. I don't remember what she had. My father and I didn't talk about it much. It was probably... maybe it was too painful for him to talk about. I believe so. Sometimes I think it would have, I would have liked to have been older to be able to understand it on my own. I remember being sad, and sometimes the memory just fades, as if it wasn't important. But I'm sure my mom, I'm sure I love my mom. Then why is the memory so dim and faded? Why does it struggle to remain relevant? The importance of things is relative. It's important only if you believe it should be. Well, I'd like if it were a bit more than this. How so? My brother died when I was young. It would tear my heart open to think about. Instead, it feels like an interesting trivia of my life. Lila, I kinda understand. I kinda understand. My mom also died, so... And at the moment, it fucking sucked. But now it's kinda like... It happened. Part of my life, it happened. Other people go through the same thing, you know? A piece of information stored in my memory that pops into my mind once a month. And if I don't do anything about it, one that risks being completely eliminated to leave space to more useful things. I learn the name of a new person and poof! The memory of my mom is gone. I understand. But the things you're saying, the rage you feel for the possibility you may forget, I think that's the exact proof you're looking for. The proof that, indeed, is important. Perhaps. But then, why is it so different with my father? Your father? With my father, it was always important. Every day, every moment. Lila. Sorry, I don't want to get so melodramatic. Don't worry, if you want to talk. No, I'd rather not, but thank you for caring. We'll be back in a while. Who knows, maybe we'll see more ships leaving port. Let's hope so. Are we going to Lila now? Nope, still Master. Among the stars fluttered the worlds, flickering like strings of a violin, pressed by their hair flowing with pearls, a fair light that warmed their skin. From inert wastes and frozen deserts, warmth from the stars kindled their hearts. First seas were formed, then dry land masses, then fertile expanses where could grow grasses. From these worlds, once barren soils, timid leaves began to sprout, breaking through rocks and cracks and coils, to bathe in the starlight that could not live without. Like moss on a rock, they grew weeds in the seas and trees in the ground, and between them, rising anew timid creatures began to abound. First fins they had, helping them swim, to walk and fly, and then shaped each limb. Life in its children spread far and wide, and all of those, the cosmos, things lived and died. Oh, I'm down again. Let's go this way this time. I guess I'll go in here. Oh! What the fuck happened? What's going on? Ooh, you bone heap. You here too? What? What's happening? Are those explosions? You always fallen from clouds, bone heap. Time for revolution. After Yi and Billy got captured, everyone got angry. Time to stop the demolition of the clerics. Captured? Forgive me. You say they captured me? The machine must have scrambled that bone heap of yours. They put E in jail, remember? Not really. He always looking for Lila. Ape saw her, very angry, more than usual. She said that after speaking with Yi, she ready to make Ray stop. She took gun and went to shoot robot. What? Why did she do it? It's dangerous. You tell me. She said she need to vent after your meeting. I didn't. Where did she go? I must reach her. She went towards the market. Battle is happening there now. Oh no. How will I make it there? Take a gun and go. What? I've never used a weapon in my whole life. Ye cultists, ye all peace, all little to do. Ye rest easy, this gun no kill, just done. But I have no idea how it's supposed to work, how to operate it. Easy, okay? You take gun, pull up the green battery. Uncock the safety gauge, turn the crank, and be gentle or it may explode. Then aim and shoot. Understood, okay? Okay. I believe so. Well done, Bone Heap. You got it. What? Here you got it. You gunner. Off you go. Find Lila. Oh boy. Oh, it's you again? Leave me alone. What? Lila, please, wait. Oh. That was close. These people are not messing around, so that... So what that orangutan said. Pull up the green battery, uncock the safety gauge, and turn the crank, aim and shoot. Oh, I have these two. Hey, woo, woo. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh! Ah! Come. Pull up the safety battery, uncork the safety gauge, turn the crank, aim and shoot. Where's the safety? Pull up the green battery, uncock the safety gauge. Turn the crank. What the fuck? What do you mean? Aim and shoot. Am I supposed to do something over here? Okay, maybe before it gets... Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. I understand now. This is a little weird to do, but whatever. Done. Now the field is clear. Stop trying to follow me! Lila, wait! Why are you running? I mean no harm. Stay away from me! Lila, you have no gun. I wonder why she's so angry at me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is like my least favorite part. I don't like the whole shooting section. Come on, a little bit more. Alright, I guess that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, now the field's clear. Oh, hello. You cursed heretic. Who are you? Do we know each other? Don't try to mess with me. You have no idea of the troubles I had to go through after you escaped. You were supposed to be my ticket to become a bishop, and instead I had to beg them not to ban me from the church. I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Please forgive me, but I really must... quit it! Snare devil, get him! Complying immediately. Oh! My floating head! Wait, You're under arrest, sir, for indulging heretical materials and illicit use of blasphemous technologies, unauthorized escape from custody, damage to literal material, and resisting arrest. Yes, you got the message. Let's bring him directly to Uncle. He will surely compensate our show of unwavering faith. Oh, not again. You know, I feel like they would notice if I was doing this in front of them. No, please! Cursed heretic, what have you done to him? Guards! Guards! Forgive me, but I'm really in a hurry. Guards! You're not gonna have me shoot him too? Okay, cool. I just walked past him. Not gonna stop me, are you? Lila. Oh, there she is. Lila! In the leg. Are you okay? Can you walk? I believe so. I think it's broken. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I don't want your help. My leg. I won't stop helping you when you need it. Let's get you to a safer spot. Oh wait, can I go this way? You're still making her walk on it, though. That alley may be just what we need. Any place is fine as long as you let go of me. We should hide here until the situation cools down a bit. Slowly! Sorry. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Just leave me alone. Why? Why are you so angry at me? Oh, Master. I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or if you're really as dumb as you seem. Maybe it's because you have no neck or too much air entering your skull. Ouch, that pain is killing me. Let me see that leg. Why should I? Once you see I'm on the verge of death, what will you do? Don't listen to me. I just need to rest a bit. We must find help. Is there a hospital around here? No hospitals. I hate them. I don't want to go there. I don't like them either. No one likes to go to the hospital, but if you really need it, it can be necessary. The last time I went to the hospital, I woke up with this strange hair. Yes, just in case you're wondering, these tentacles are not natural. Did they grow while you were in the hospital? Yes. Nobody could explain why. The doctor said it had to do with the radiation from strong magnetic fields. The cultist said that I had been blessed by the cosmic kraken, or something like that. The church says I'm the devil's daughter. And Hinnom always asks if he can try the mucus that they produce. Ew. Oh, Hinnom, what the fuck? The mucus? Yes, I'm unsure if he's joking or not. Anyhow, from then on, I had to live with these disgusting things. Fascinating. I found them very interesting. I was always an admirer of cephalopods. They are a fascinating group of mollusks. If you want them, you can have them. You got a lot of space on that bald head of yours. Hey, it's very slappable. Won't you agree? I know that octopuses have 2/3 of their nervous system in their tentacles. So each tentacle is technically autonomous and has its own partial consciousness. Might be why they never stop shifting around. Even my hair must have a neuron too many. Well, they must keep you some company at least. If you want to see If you want to see it that way, they sounded like thunderclaps. It's relaxing. If you're willing to forget about the battle out there, it's almost relaxing. Yes, it's relaxing to be just one step away from chaos. So annoying. Why am I even here? What was I thinking? Ugh. After last night, I wanted to do something. After you left, I had the bad feeling again, the sensation of being still, unmoving. I wanted to do something that made me feel truly alive. A war? Did you really think that participating in this conflict would make you feel more alive? It's dangerous, Lila. You could have been killed. Master, please stop. You only have questions, always questions, and yet you have answers for no one. Who are you? Where are you from? Why does the church want to catch you? You? I do not know. I don't know what to tell you, Lila. I've traveled so far, for so long, that I forgot who I am and where I'm from. I don't know what the church wants from me. Of course. But can you at least tell me why you've been following me? Me? Following you? Again, pretending to know nothing. I know that you ask about me, that you want to know who I am and what I do. When you came to visit yesterday, I thought we could at least talk about it. But it always seems impossible with you. What are you hiding? Lila, You what? Tell me, please. Lila, the explosions, the building will collapse. We need to move. I don't care. Lila. Oh, we're switching over to Lila. I'm gonna guess we're not following exactly the same place. I don't think this is gonna be after the explosion. This is probably gonna be the night where, she talked to Master. Let's see if anything changed over here. Still kitchen. Still all this. Doesn't seem like anything changed. Alright. I guess we go out? Alright. Set up shop. I would love a world with beings with titanic proportions. Virgo? Alright. Maybe this cup. And titanic proportions. Okay. Maybe make it really big. Can I not type these? Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay. This is exactly what he wants. What business? They are more stunning than the legendary Leviathans. Here we go. Goodbye. So, like, do they drink the tea afterwards? I would assume not, because she's making it out of the tea. It also doesn't sound like it would be good. Can you make me something out of metal? I need spare parts. Okay. Let's see. So metal. soot? Maybe? Maybe soot? Does it make like a middle thing? Maybe? I think when I did this before, it was turned in the middle? I think? Oh no. This is not it. Maybe this? And this, maybe? Oh, this is probably not it. Oh, I probably need to do this first. Yeah, no, not that. Is it not that? Yum. This one is hard. Rust comes from metal, or can affect metal. That? Oh, I don't know. That doesn't look right. That's pink. Oh! I mean, will that work? Great, I seem... Okay, perfect, okay. Who's next? I don't think I've seen you before. I want a universe without... How do I put it? Dangers? Maybe this cup? I don't know. That's dangerous. Maybe moss for, like, greenery? Water? And go down. And then see? Yeah, I think it'll work. A great pleasant universe. Who's next? Hello? Our universe in the shape of a cup, please. Okay. And go over. Let's just do this and water. Just pour in a lot of water. And then this. Why do you want a universe in the shape of a cup? Whatever. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Thanks. You will be amazing, Rumble. What the fuck? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, no! Never mind. Hello. I have to give a gift to Bandar. I want a universe that reminds him of his name. Bandar? How do I do that? How do I make him think of his name? Is it like in the shape of a bee? Maybe? Maybe it doesn't matter if, whatever I put. As long as it's a bee? A bee! Alright, let's try to put it in the shape of a bee. Okay. There. And then that's a P. The 9. B? Well, that looks like an 8, but... B for band? Okay, beautiful, thank you. I wasn't sure if that was actually gonna work. I thought I was gonna be like, Bandar means this, so I'm tired, no more working today. I have to recharge my energy. Can I actually? Oh, I can actually do stuff. I was like... What do you want, Lila? You have a lot of money. What do you really want from that? Do that. I didn't actually realize I could go shopping with Lila last time. I kind of felt like her section was lacking, because I couldn't really do much. Maybe some books. But I guess shopping is something. And then I'm gonna guess when I go back to my house, I can decorate it maybe, or it will already have a spot, but I can like interact with it. Hopefully. I was hoping I could get her kimono as well, but I guess not. Alright. This looks like it's a little bit more livable now. Like it's actually has someone living in here. Alright. Nap time. Again, though, it's, we get so much lore from the master side that it feels like Lila's is lacking a lot. You make universes for people, you go shopping for Lila's house or whatever, but that's it. You don't get, like, lore for her side. Mom, don't stop, please. Sorry, hon, just give me a second. I'm okay now. So, where were we? The animals, Mom. These ones. Yes, of course. Thanks, sweetie. A garden has sprung up from the steeps, home to all kinds of beasts, crawling in coils and swimming in the depths, leaping high and bounding fast. And among them walked man, not swimming in depths, nor crawling in coils, or leaping, bounding, or having wingspan. But it's the mind that they can reap the spoils. They think and think and think and more. I can't speak now. They think and think and think more. Thoughts of the head can scarcely contain. Willing to see, bound to explore, whenever answers are sought by the brain. The earth in their grasp. They shape and they mold. They model and form in their whims. Like stars shaped their dust in the times of old, they crafted worlds to suit their dreams. And for each world, for each great creation, they learned to crave more and in countless variations. They build and they fight in great agitation to make a new home for their inhabitations. Oh, I'm always on the ground. Oh. I'm meditating? What an excellent view. What? Wait, hold on. I couldn't see the whole text bubble. Oh. What an excellent... Oh, yeah, it cuts off, so I can't actually see the whole thing, unfortunately. Good day. Good day to you, Master. We've already seen each other, haven't we? I remember you. Yes, you were at Hinon's the other night, right? Exactly. You were with that girl with tentacle hair, if I recall. How can I help you? Where are we? Excuse me if my question may seem strange. Where are we? Oh, don't you worry. It happens to me quite often as well. What happens to you often? You must have had a very intense meditation session, right? Intense? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I knew it. As I said, don't worry. We're on Jupiter Mine Colony 42, 4th District. You're in the Garden of the Temple of Detachment. It's 8 a.m. terrain time, Wednesday, the 9th of April, year 3264. Clear? Thanks a lot. You've been very precise. Don't mention it. What are you doing? Hey, that's what you're doing? Of course. I'm pruning this chaw bonsai. Here, what do you think? Well, it's compact. I gather you never seen a chaw bonsai. It's the first one I see, admittedly. Maybe you're not aware, but chaws are plants entirely covered in bark. They're weeds that can grow to incredible sizes. Even the little earth in this space would be sufficient for this plant to grow more than 10 meters tall. The art of managing chaw bonsai lies in keeping the plant small and compact, exactly like any other bonsai, but in a much more extreme fashion. The girl. Have you seen that girl with the tentacle hair around here recently? I don't think so. I just know that she has a small stall on the market, nothing else. Thank you anyways. Thanks, have a good day. A good day to you, Master. Good day. Good day, Master. What about your bonsai? Can I see this bonsai? Yes, but please don't say anything. I'm afraid of comments. Oh, it looks cute. It's very... No! Use your facial expression, please. Thanks. Where are we? Forgive the strange question, but where are we? Where are we? Is this a trick question? It seems so, but it's not, I swear. Forgive me, I didn't mean to. At the cultist temple? Is that a question? No? Forget it, my mistake. I like this guy. Yes? The girl. Excuse me, did you happen to see a girl named Lila? Not her. I mean, she is a girl, but her name is not Lila. I don't know then. Alright. I'll be on my way. See you. And who would you be? cultist? Excuse me, I don't want to cause trouble. I'm a cult member like you. I thought I had free access to the temple. Are you trying to be clever with me? I've never seen you around here. We'll let you in. Beatrix, what are you doing? What am I doing? My Prometheus given job. Everyone requires my authorization to access the temple. Oh, but Beatrix, he's clearly a master. He might not be from around here, but I don't see the problem. Forgive her, master. She is a bit gruff when she can't keep everything under control. Don't interfere. You know about those damn priests are just waiting for the opportunity to strike. If I weren't here, they would come in as they please. Prometheus only knows what damage they could do if they could. As you wish. Come with me and don't try to resist. You might not have a throat, but be advised that I know many other vital spots. Okay. What a beautiful garden. You want me to... Okay. Oh, there's Lila. What? Yeah, what's going on here? Lila, you're okay. You know this guy? To say that I know him is going too far. But yes, but yeah, I know who he is. What did he do? He sneaked into a temple without my authorization. I was about to bring him in for questioning. What the? But yeah, just let him be. He's with me. I vouch for him. You know what, that if anything were to happen, you're the first I'm going to look for. You know I don't care, right? We came in together. In case you didn't notice, he's one of your cult people. Okay. I've no time to waste, I'll leave him with you. But I don't want him to wander around all by himself, is that clear? He will do as he I mean, yes, of course, I'll keep an eye on him, I swear. Good. You always seem to fall from the sky, don't you? Thanks, I don't think that Bia likes me at all. She's a nervous type, but she's got her own reasons. But certainly you are not of any help. You never know where you are, you always seem to appear out of thin air, and you disappear just as mysteriously, as if it were nothing. Even here in the temple, which is supposed to be like home for you, you make people want to boot you out. Beatrix. What's Beatrix's story? Bia? She's a real force of nature. We are friends, I guess. Hard to tell, but it's like this with all my friends. Anyhow, she's got quite a tragic story, but in the end, she's out on top of it. What happened to her? I don't want to pry. If she knew I told you, she would kill me. But whatever, I'll tell you anyways. Did you notice scars around the cuts? I did. When she was just a child, she was very sick. Her body was attacked by a flesh-eating fungus, a terrible illness without any cure. Her parents didn't know what to do. They tried many strange medicines and medical technologies, but she was getting worse and worse. The fungus ate into one of her arms and started to do the same to the others as well. They brought her to the Church of Many Gods, but they just said that she needed to be put down because she was cursed. That's terrible. It makes me sick to my stomach when I think about it. She was just a child. Anyhow, and then they brought her to the cult. They took her in, teaching her how to do the appropriate procedures and meditations. After following the path for several years, she became a young monk. Then she detached her arms and legs, but the fungus is still there. From what I understand, it remains dormant for as long as she follows the path. I see. So she must remain in the temple just to survive? I think so. But she took some liberties of her own. In which way? Well, as you see, she does not follow the precepts on absolute pacifism. In fact, she's the only one to have a weapon, that saber you saw her wield. And since no one else can do that, she took over the temple's security. I understand now. Thank you. Are you okay? Are you okay? Well, except a bit of a cold, everything is good, thanks. No, I mean your leg. Yesterday it got hit pretty hard. And with all that mess, I don't even know how we both managed to leave unhurt. What are you talking about? I must have gotten confused. Yes, you must have. Why are you here? And you? Why are you here at the temple? I thought you weren't interested in being a cultist. The last time we saw each other, things said it in a bit hurried. I wanted to know more about you, but there just wasn't enough time. So I came here, hoping to gather some information on your world. You wanted to know more about the cult? If it's a way to understand you better, sure. Great. So this time around, allow me to be the guide. Even if I don't really know this specific temple, the outline of the doctrine is always the same. Okay, so if you want, we can take a tour. Let's go. So, ready to visit the temple? Okay, let's do this since we're here. Good day. Lila, you finally came to visit. Hi, Seth. Did they put you at the entrance? Yes, we take shifts. You know, people always forget to remove their shoes before coming in. How so rude. At least you remembered to respect our customs. And you, Master? First time you come around the temple? Yeah. Yes, this is my first visit to this specific temple. Where did Gahara Samdur receive the parts of your body? What? The cosmic kraken that constitutes the boundary between the worlds. He basically asked me where I became cultist. Come on, Lila. I thought you would at least know this one. Ah, yes, the giant octopus. We always insist on this stuff. And because of your hair. How can you ignore them? They are a sign of the gift of Gahara Samdur. No, Sar. No, Sar. It's just some strange mutation from space rays. That doctor told me I must have been contaminated after what? Nothing. Forget it. Anyhow, answer Sindur's question. Where did you become all skin and bones? Right. I traveled a lot. I performed the separation rituals in various places across the system. But the first time I encountered the cult was on the Temple of Mars. Oh, I understand. It's rare to meet such well-traveled cultists. Anyway, you're free to enter whenever you like. I'm gonna look around this room real quick. It seems like a wise orangutan. Keep a low voice to not disturb meditation. What kind of faces? Alright. I'm gonna take a small little break to get some more water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I got some water, used the bathroom, and I ate a brownie. All very good things to motivate me to go back to this game. Alright. I will say, this game isn't super long. I've seen, like, if you go completion it's like 6 hours. But for the majority, it's like 4 between 5 hours. And I feel like we're almost done with it. I understand that we're doing like time loops and multiverse kind of things with it, but it's kind of losing me. Like, I'm not gripped into the story. I relate to Lila a little bit, but even then, we haven't really been with her to really understand who she is as a character and get invested with her and feel emotional attachment with her. And like, we have two main characters, Master, who we're playing as now, and Lila, but the Lila parts are so lackluster, where you're just making universes, which should sound amazing, cool, but it's a little tedious. Um, and then just going shopping with her to decorate your place. That's it. We don't get plot from her side and seeing her point of view of everything. Like, we sort of get it from Master's point of view, but it's just not enough for me to feel connected with Lila. And then Master, since we are always skipping, it just feels like he isn't really a character. He's just a fill-in for the main, not the main character, but the reader, I should say. So we're constantly confused, not knowing what to do, uh, we're trying to make sense of the timeline, and all of this makes it so Master isn't actually a character. And I think those 2 points where it's like your two main characters, Lila at least is still a character, but you just don't get invested with her because you don't really have the time to. And then Master, who's just the reader, it's just kind of lackluster. Um, I think it has an interesting concept, but ultimately, I think it should have been. It should be a longer game, maybe. And I don't know. Maybe spend more time actually getting to know Lila and Master and like having moments with them more. Like the one where they're on top of the turbines and they're watching the spaceships leave orbit and Lila actually talking about her past. That was great. But otherwise, we don't really get that. Also, give me 1 second while I blow my nose cuz my nose is running. All right, I'm back. Let's continue. I'm not gonna like be like this game sucks until not even until then because I don't want to say any game sucks. But I'm not gonna give my final thoughts until we roll cutscene or credits. Lila, aren't you forgetting about your shoes? Who did you take me for? I'm not uncivilized. Can I talk to you? Good morning, master. Alright, that's it. And like that, some NPCs are just used to talk about the world, and we don't really get to know them. So it makes the universe right here feel like it's just two people. And one of them isn't really a human. You do not belong in this place. How do you know? Why are you looking here? Why are you here? Why are you looking for Traveler? I'm visiting the temple. I'm visiting the temple together with this young woman. Maybe you know her? Traveler, don't try to lie to me. My eyes have beyond what little remains of your flesh. You come here from very far away, from another world. Oh, no one travels without a purpose, an objective. What? About what purpose? What are you here for, traveler? Does it have something to do with the tentacled haired girl? Of course. Master, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're wrong. Ha 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 ha. Hey. Are you bothering my friend here? Lila, sweet girl. Your friend. He's so handsome. Uh, thanks, I guess. I imagine you understand each other, to master. Good day. Uh, good day to you as well, master. Your clothes. Excuse me, can I ask you about your clothes? I mean, they're so gaudy. Yes, I imagine they look a bit over the top. You see, I'm not a proper cultist yet. I just recently started attending to temple functions. I still haven't gotten around to following the cult aesthetic code. These are just the clothes I normally wear in the market. I understand. This explains the bright orange hue. Yes, there are the fabrics I made by the tissue master Otak? Utak? Utak? We manage the tissue shop in the market. Huh, yes, I think I met him. Are you his apprentice? He was very worried to see you join the cult. He feared that it may move you away from him. Yes, I'm his apprentice. I know he's worried, but I need to think about myself more than the shop. Why are you here? May I ask why you're here? I don't mean to pry. No problem. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell you. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I think it has to do with my identity. Ever since I was a child, I never found myself comfortable with myself. Do you recognize yourself in you? Yes, something to that effect. The struggle has become unbearable recently, so I came here looking for answers. Sometimes answers are not meant to be found, but built in due time. You made a wise decision. I hope so. Whenever I'm here, I feel like I'm doing something useful with myself. See you later. See you later, Master. Do you know him? Yeah, he's Prometheus. Brahim the First, the cult's messiah. He reminds me of something. My parents used to read a book about him in used to read to me about him in a book, I believe. They must have read you a version of the cult's genesis. I guess. I remember liking that book. What did this Prometheus guy do? You see, according to the cultist tradition, in a time before time, human beings used to live in some sort of Eden. God had just recently created the material place or part of the universe, stars, planet, animals, and mankind. But God grew dissatisfied with his own creation. He decided to cleave it from the spiritual world, where he resided together with the laws of space and time. And as the boundary between the material and the spiritual, he placed Gahara Sadur, the ocean of darkness, the cosmic kraken. That creature below him? Exactly. The Kraken was meant to prevent mankind from crossing over the boundary, as it itself was the boundary. It kept them ignorant of the world, mindless and free of questions, exactly like any other animal in Eden. Then a man named Prometheus, first among all, was the first to look into the ocean of darkness, the kraken that cleaves the worlds. Beneath it, he was able to glimpse something. It was just a moment, but he became obsessed with knowing what lay beyond the veil. He requested an audience to the kraken, asking it to let him through. Initially, it refused, but seeing that the man will not buckle even when faced with its infinite expanse, it offered him an exchange. The Kraken told Prometheus that his body would not be of any use to him where he wanted to go. It told him to leave it to the pieces of his own flesh, so that his spirit could cross over the veil in complete freedom from matter. Prometheus accepted, and the Kraken started to cut through his body with its tentacles, dismembering him. Its parts of his bodies remained on Earth, inspiring mankind to seek what was beyond the veil themselves. Thus, they obtained the intelligence that divides them from other animals. I'm not sure if it was a good thing. This is a debate that existed for centuries. If it wasn't better to remain as unknowing animals in a garden. Even Prometheus' fate is subject to a fierce debate. Some lay that he achieved enlightenment, that his very essence merged with God. Others believe that the Kraken cursed him, causing him to endlessly fall into nothingness between worlds, neither man nor God, trapped in the boundary between matter and spirit. I feel like this is foreshadowing. I feel like that's what's happening to our main character, Master, where we keep falling into nothingness and waking up and being like, where the fuck are we? What are your thoughts on it? I traveled a lot trying to answer that very question. Deciding if the Kraken, Gahara Sumdur, was really so wicked to trap him forever, cursing him to endless torment, much worse than death. Uh, are you alright? Yes? Yes, forgive me, I was drifting. Some questions will never be answered. Indeed. Thanks for the story. You're welcome. Oh, I just realized I still have the game muted. I'm so sorry. What is that there? A library? Maybe we can find something useful to help me explain better how the cult works. Let's see. What a pleasant place. Comfortable. Places like these seem to encourage you to read. Do you enjoy reading? Do you read often? No, actually, I almost never do. Sometimes I try, but I always fall asleep almost immediately. I think it's a matter of habit, like training a muscle in the brain itself or something like that. Yes. This one seems to be a good one. What's it about? It's a small eclipsopedia. The main cuts are illustrated in it. Weird. It seems like one of those old illustrations with various cuts of beef to understand which part to buy from the butchers. Yes, it can look a bit morbid. Can you explain explain to me how it works? It's quite a complex topic to discuss, but I can try. You see, when a person approaches the cult, they tend to do it for two main reasons. Some to it seeking illumination. Others, the majority, just want to overcome the issues in their life. While the first objective is a bit abstract, the second one is easier to explain. According to the cultists, every problem can be solved by looking at it from a different angle. Elevate oneself above a situation to see it objectively and act accordingly. To accompany the path, the cult assigns a different meaning to each of the various body parts, linking each to a given state or aspect of a person's being. After a long journey, the relevant body part related to the problem is cleft from the body, extrapolating it from its preconceptions, and seeing the question from a relative and clear angle, thus overcoming the problem. So you cut people to pieces, literally, and giving it a figurative meaning. It's a curious way to put it. We can keep looking at the book to help you understand. Don't you think we read enough? Yeah, I think we did. You must have had enough of this. What do you think I should cut? No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, don't be boring. Come on. What should I get cut? I don't know. Head? I think you should separate your head at the neck. Dramatic. The connection between head and body represents the attachment to the material world. Cleaving that connection allows us to perceive the universe as it is, unfiltered. And why would I need something like that? Actually, it's a thing that can be helpful to anyone, but to you especially. Your way of behaving, it limits you. How so? Easy for you to say. You're just a traveler without a home or a past. You can go and do it and be whatever you wish. And why can't you? Have you seen where I live? How can I even have ambitions or dreams in a place like Jupiter? Then leave. I can't leave. Why not? Why can't you leave? Orbital travel tickets are not that expensive. It's not easy as you're putting it, okay? You could use your power, perhaps. My power? Your universes. In all my travels, I've never seen anything like that. But instead, you sell them, as if they were just mere trinkets. You place so little value on them. It seems to me you're doing that on purpose. And this is why I'm supposed to cut away a part of my body? Perhaps you asked me if you were willingly selling your talents for cheap, if you were living in a place you hate and you don't care about. If it were so, then you wouldn't need it. But sometimes one does not know why they do the things they do. They don't realize that there is something greater that stops them. At that point, asking for help to see things from another perspective may be the wisest choice. Perhaps. And you? Did you cut away all of those body parts for a reason? For that reason? In a way, yes. I did it because of a problem I had, similar to the one you also have. What problem are you talking about? Don't. Regarding the intrusion, Master? Of course, what's going on? We are in pressing need of your immediate assistance. One of our adepts, Shoru is about to perform her first cleaving. But it's also very complex cleaving. It's a threshold cut, three-fold cut. Oh, a very rare occurrence. Indeed. It's been a necessary choice in her path. She already entered the meditative state to prepare for the cleaving, but the master that was supposed to perform the ceremony is nowhere to be found. The master I saw earlier in the hall? Exactly. We can't seem to find her. Chiru's meditative state won't last long, and if we don't act immediately, there may be consequences to her mental state. Would you please take her place to perform the operation as Lama? Lama? The master that takes care of the performing of the actual cuts. I can do it. Is Lila here allowed to witness? No problem. Please follow me. I don't want to do this. I'm not a big fan of the whole cutting thing. As you see, Shuru has already entered the deep meditation state. When ready, take your place behind her. Alright. I'll sit back here so I'm not in the middle. You say as you get in the middle. Today, like aeons ago, Ishine Shuru, like the Messiah Prometheus, together through their sacrifices, they dive into the ocean. In the ocean of the Kraken, Prometheus dives deep. In the breath of the Kraken, Shuru dives deep. Shuru and Prometheus, physical souls willing to cross into the world control beyond. The Kraken requests a token for passage. Just as well, the Yama will extract the price. Take the Kalastra string, Master. Kalastra, tentacle of Gahira Shamur. Purified the very fabric of the universe itself, purified by incense flame. Heat the Kalastra by holding it near the burning embers. Kalastra, tentacle of Gahira Shamur. With a single sharp cut, the tentacle parts your mortal flesh. The tentacle must be pure to take us to the other side. With a single sharp cut, the tentacle parts your mortal flesh. What the fuck? Oh my god, what? Ugh! I don't like that. Kalastra for Temple of the... okay. Alright, yeah, I get it. Oh, I'm not a fan of this! This is gross to me. Fleshless, mindless, soulless. Prometheus is God. God is Shuru. Enlightened and cursed forever. The Master, like the Kraken, will watch over the initial path. Lest they wake from their slumber and become a star among the stars. Lila, you should go. It's a tradition to leave the Master and the initiative alone after the procedure. It may take a while. I understand. If you see them awaken, please tell the Master that it was nice to witness the ritual. Of course, Lila. Prometheus protect you. Thanks, you too. Are we switching over to Lila? Nope, still Master. Are we gonna... Oh, okay. That cough again. Sorry, Lila. Honey, is everything alright? Daddy, Mom is coughing a lot again. I'm okay. Bri, can you take over? For me, please? Of course, go get a glass of water. Is Mom gonna be okay? She's a strong one, dear. She must have just caught something, that's all. This is why you need to cover up when you go out, Lila. I always cover up, Daddy. Now, keep reading, please. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Mankind progressing at frantic pace, rumbles and shatters and builds houses and churches and great halls of guilds. Its constant clamor leaves silence no space. Noises so fierce so to pierce through the skies until they reach the ear of the child. And he, who slept deeply when chaos would run wild, to mankind's philosophy was forced to rise. To wail he begins, decaying with rage, the terrible sound that keeps him awake. The stars, aggravated by this massive shake, they scramble to help his fury assure. They grasp at the space between child and creation, they tear at it, stretch it, knot and knot, arranging its ribbons into a dreadnought, and then drop that curtain without hesitation. No sound echoed further in the void beyond space. The child fell asleep, no longer to awaken, while tentacled beast, the veil that is Kraken, kept watch on the threshold beyond which lies his face. Ooh, I'm getting a little tired of constantly having to redo this part of waking up and starting anew and not really following the story. Alright, I'm here now. Oof, this is starting to make me tired. Yeah, I just said that. I really hope this is almost the end. Because, hello? There you are. Come in. The door is open. Because you can only rewind a story so many times before it just gets repetitive and not as interesting anymore. I was waiting for you. Make yourself at home. Hi. So, how are things? What did you do while we were meditating? Good. Confused. I'm just feeling a little bit dizzy. That damn device must have scrambled your brain. Device? Oh, here we go again. Just forget about it. I was about to serve myself a herbal tea. It looks like you could use a cup. Which flavor? What type of tea is that? I have one of those ready mixes that Hinan gave me. Give me the blue one. Ah, the blue one then? Did I choose wisely? I have no idea. I tend to just choose one at random. To be honest, they all taste a bit like dirty water. But they are warm, which is relaxing. I'll bring everything into the other room so we can make ourselves a bit more comfortable. Just grab the mugs, will you? The mugs? Mugs. Where? Where would they? I'll just go over here. I don't know where the mugs are. Sorry, I have no idea where to find the books. Yeah, right. Why would I think you could know? So weird. For a second I thought it was obvious that you would know. But you never been here, so of course you can't know. Here's your mug. Sorry if I don't really have proper chairs and a table. I don't tend to receive many visitors. Friends? Don't your friends come and visit you? Hinon and, Bandar? They seem like nice people. Nah, I already met them, I already meet them every day. I don't also want to see them at my house. I don't like people entering my personal space. It would mean welcoming them to a clean house, asking them if they want food or drinks, or if they'd rather have another pillow, asking them about their day. Just talking about it makes me anxious. And then the moment comes when when I just want them gone, and I never know how to ask them politely. Once Hinan came by, and I just shouted at him to leave. Does my presence bother you? Would you like me to go? That's not what I meant. But yes, it's a bit unusual. It's like, it's normal having you here, as if you've already been here so many times before. Who knows why I feel that way? I'm friendly? I don't know. You're subconscious. I'm friendly? As I'm often told, I have a natural capability, to put people at ease. Forgive me if I don't believe it. Indeed. Maybe I'm just slowly going insane. Having someone else in my home puts my mind in overdrive. Sorry if I'm boring you with my psychological issues. Don't worry, I've seen much worse. This is my point. I'm not worried. I tend to do that a lot. About this house. Have you noticed anything in particular? It's a space vessel? It seems to be built out of parts of a space vessel of some sort. Exactly. It's a spaceship. A space junk holding vessel, to be precise. It's the ship my father and I used to eke out of living. What types of jobs did you do? We were scavengers. We used to fly in low, jovial orbit looking for scrap and abandoned space junk. When we found what we found, we would sell in Jupiter's markets. It wasn't a job that would make us rich, but it was enough to help us survive comfortably. What type of family some type of family enterprise. Something like that. It was a nice period. After my mom's passing, I was happy to do my part. At least for as long as it lasted. What happened? Everything was taken away. Everything. Do you feel comfortable telling me? It may make you feel better. Sure. It started like any other day. Lila, I think that's her dad. Lila, come help. What's up, Dad? Took your time, eh? Come in. Come on, help me load this battery on the ship. All done. See how easy it is when you work as a team? Yeah, whatever. I guess I go back? I feel like we need to bring the battery actually inside. Then, my love, ready to head out? Do I have a choice? What would your mother say? You can't know what she would say. Feeling sulky today, eh? I was looking at the radar before. I noticed a large cluster of junk, easy to reach, easy to grab. Maybe we can find something worth our trouble. Good. Come on, Lila, cheer up a bit. Great. Alright, fine, let's get going. Listen, the autopilot has been acting up again. How about this? I drive the old ship while you go out and grab the scraps. What? Finally, some show of emotion. No way, I don't want to go out into the space. You're such a chicken. Well then, I'll let you be behind the wheel then. But I've never done it before. I have no idea how to pilot. I will explain it step by step, via radio. Just get me close to the scraps so I can gather them. But... No buts. Try to keep your cool, and you will be fine. I'll get into the suit. Station yourself at the wheel when you're ready. Okay. My young scavenger. Alright, so clearly this is how he's gonna die. I'm not gonna know how to actually pilot. He's gonna die out there, and it's gonna feel like my fault. Dad, I'm behind the controls. What do I do? Great, then first of all, let's see if the battery works. To power up the ship, there should be a toggle switch to the left of the screen. This one? Oh, that one. It turned on. Amazing. I was worried it was too rusty to work properly. Let's see now. Hopefully the sensors have held up. Run a radar test. The button in the center of the command board. This one? I see a map that's in front of the ship. Perfect. Now we just close the hatch, and we wouldn't want to fry when leaving the atmosphere. It should be the switch to the right of the screen. Done. See, it's not that hard. Now we need to channel energy to the engines to rev them up. To switch is under the power button. It directs power to propulsion. This one? Dad, is this normal? It did shake a bit more than usual. It may soon be time to change some of the gaskets. But don't worry, it shouldn't explode for the time being. Dad? Haha. Oh, come on, it'll be fine. Pull up the propulsion level and absolutely don't let it go until we leave the atmosphere. Alright. Hold it. And here we are. We just left the atmosphere. Cut power from the propellers, otherwise we risk leaving orbit. Done. Here we are. Now we need to locate the first pieces of wreckage. Press the radar button again and let's see what's around us. Incoming data. A metal object 2 meters wide, 1.5 tall. Some trace electromagnetic potential. It may be residue of some burst cluster, or perhaps a whole lot of fridge magnets. Let's give it a closer look. Use the radar to locate the wreckage and the direction commands to move around. And mind the stray meteors. Where is it? Well, there's the meteors, but... Is it that thing? I think we're above it. Good. Just open the hatch so I can go and check. How do I do that? This one? Not that one. What is it? What the? It's a fridge door. Full of magnets stuck to it. You were right, Lila. Yeah. I'll keep the magnets. Back to the ship now. Take your time. Done. Lock the hatch again. Let's keep going. The next one should be something of value. Approximately 130 kilometers from here. It seems like an object made of many different components. Iron, bronze, perhaps alloys. Some kind of device. Might be the rest of the fridge. Or maybe a quantum catalyst. Only time will tell. Let's head there. Good. Hatch. Please be quantum catalyst. What is it then? Well, it may not be the quantum verity, but it certainly is a catalyst. And that is an energy crystal. Energy catalyst. It helps kickstart engine reactions. It may have been expelled because it was spent. So, space trash? Trash for them, treasure for us. Its individual components can fetch a good price. I'll bring it inside, then we can have another try. Let me know when you're on board. Yes, you can close the hatch. What does the radar say? Strange. What? Well, the radar detected something unusual. Maybe I should readjust the sensors. They're detecting something like 400 materials concentrated in an area less than a single cubic meter. With the regular energy peaks, never seen a thing like it. Bummer. I just changed the battery. Don't tell me that I'll have to repair the radar, too. Should we go and check? Of course. Now I'm actually curious. Try to get close. Oh. Okay. I need to get around this. Oh, oh, oh. I wish I could just fly this normally. I don't have to do a radar each time. Alright, I see it. Here we are. Let me open the hatch. I can't wait. I'm a bit far, but I think I can see something. I'll get close. Be careful. Minus 20 meters? Let's see. Can you see it? I'm almost... It seems like a bus or... A what? Dad, I can't hear you. This is an octopus. The bust of an octopus. Dad, there must be some electromagnetic interference. You should come back. There's something... Dad, come back. Strange. Dad? Oh, am I supposed to be her dad? Oh, I think that's the plot twist. I'm her dad. After the explosion, I woke up in the hospital. Vandar and Hinnon were next to my bed. They've been worried sick. They told me that a patrol detected the explosion and came to the rescue. My father was gone while I was mysteriously unharmed. And I was left with were my powers and the strange octopus hair. The doctor couldn't figure out why I grew them this way. He said it may be due to some radiation exposure. But I didn't care. I just knew that my dad was gone. Lila. And it was all my fault. No. No, Lila, you can't blame yourself for it. It's true. I could have said that we shouldn't check that strange object. I could have turned around to get away from it. I could have gone in his place from the very beginning instead of remaining on the ship. Lila, don't. I should have been the one to die in his place, and instead I'm left all alone. Lila, I can only imagine the suffering that you had to go through. You're not alone. I know. There are always people who want to support me and help me and all that nonsense. It's not what I mean. But don't worry, I don't expect you to understand. After the accident, the ship was too damaged to fly again, but I still managed to make it into my home. When I'm here, it's like then, when everything was all right, when we were together, my dad and I, happy. Lila, I can't take this anymore. Master, or whatever your name is. I'm tired. I've been tired for so long. Before you came, I didn't get it, but now I do. Every day was sad and always the same. Now everything is strange and different. I feel different. Okay, I really hope I'm not your dad after you just did that. What? No. Yeah, no. No. Sorry, I didn't... Lila, no, this isn't right. What's going... Oh, excuse me if I discuss you so much. It's not that, Lila. We can't. We just can't. It's not what? What? Is it more of that cult bullshit? No, it's not that. No? Then what is it? I don't. Tell me. Tell me who you are. Why you're here. Why do I keep seeing you everywhere? Why? Tell her everything. I'm not here because... What? It's not that simple. I'm sure of that. You should go now. What? Get out of my house right this instant. Wait, Lila, I can explain. Leave! Brother. Ugh, what an idiot. What I've gotten myself into. So, I'm probably her dad. Probably. That's my guess. That's my theory. I'm her dad. That whole scene was very awkward. Figuring that I am. Hope I'm wrong about that little plot point after that, but I feel like I am not. Let me do the part where... This is like my least favorite part of the whole game. Oh! Oh, there we go. I was like, can I just move? Oh, I got a new cup. I want a banana, please. Okay. Actually, give me that one. Crystal? And this will make a yellow thing? That's not yellow. That's orange. That's not it. Throw that away. Since that's orange, maybe soot to make it yellow? Nope, that's pink. Or red. Nope. Maybe... blue? Okay, there we go. And then... that? Banana? It's not very appetizing, but it's okay anyways. I would love a universe where I can find impossible objects and materials. Okay. I'll give you the pretty cup. And... give me this, and this. Pink. Oh, right. I'm supposed to actually make something of this first. I forgot. Probably this? What a variety! A container of infinite variables and combinations. Thank you. I want a universe with creatures that have advanced degree of perception, endowed with divine illumination. Yeah. What the fuck is that supposed to look like? Divine illumination? Divine illumination. Maybe this one? I mean, I guess the cup doesn't matter, but... illumination. And, oops. Maybe? Oh, but no. What if I don't want? Oh, I don't want this. Sorry, I don't want to listen to that. Final illumination. This is green. I feel like this is not it. I don't know what that would look like, sir. Crystals and eggs? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, okay, it's this. There you go. I think I need to do one or two more, and then it's over. Hey there, not all thing. I don't know what I want. Maybe something with contorted shape? Contorted space. Oh. With a contorted shape. Contorted space? Shape? What the fuck do that mean? Well, here's your cup. It sounds like you don't really care what it is in it. Just want a contorted shape? So maybe... Okay. Maybe make it like a bee? Like that? Yes, it's quite contorted. Okay. Is that it? Or do I have one more? One more. Hello! I want one universe in shape like lettuce, like initial of lol. As GIF. Little outlet and get no what? No questions asked. Alright, you get a pretty cup, and sounds like you also don't really care about what's inside it, so I'll just do that. And that's, yeah, okay. And then I just do 1, 2, and then... This is not the... You want an L, alright? You want it pink, though? Alright, okay. I think you want it pink. That's what the problem is. How do I do pink? Is it this? I don't think it was that, but maybe? That's more reddish, but I'll try. No? I think I do have to use crystals, though. That's pink. That's for sure pink, okay. And then L. There we go. I'm tired, no more working today. Have to recharge my energy. Alright, I'll go shop for some stuff. And then... oh, still nothing here? I can't buy her a new outfit still? Damn. I'll get that, I guess. Look at that. Damn math. And this should be just a bunch of bowls. Yep. I'll just get both of those. I think that's it. I mean, like, maybe I can just buy everything, because I think I'm close to the end of the game anyway. So, I'll just buy all these. No, I don't have enough for both of them, but... at least most of them. I'm missing like one. There we go. Looks a little nicer now. Look at that. Looks like I actually live here now. Alright, sleep time. I'm like motivated just to finish this game because I know I'm close. I know I have to be close by now. But at the same time, I'm like, God, please just end. I don't like the monster with tentacles. Why? He's bad. He gets in pieces. Oh, so you know the story already then. Are you sure you don't want me to read you something else? No! Keep reading and don't ask such things. Okay. Let's continue. Seasons fly past, years pile upon years, while the child slumbers and the star dance. The mankind thrives, pushing its advance. Without rest it preserves. And all that they were given to know is but themselves and their lonely earth. The stars observe, watching them grow, and the child fades like a memory of birth. And one day another child is born among men, who ceaselessly asks all manners of things. Who are we? What are our beginnings? And who made us? Why did he leave then? The child became man, and all of his questions turned into pursuit of knowledge and truth, and travels abroad, seeking through lessons and all of existence the ultimate root. Wherever he went, he found only doubt, and no more than riddles as he wandered about. Just legends and myths and nursery rhymes, and taunts and unkindness and difficult times. Oh my god. Alright, seems like it's not this way. It seems like I have to go the other way. It feels like I went through most of these stores by now, so I think I'm close to end, or maybe this is my last door I'm gonna go through. Oh, this is the device? What? Where am I? Oh, look who just woke up. Our heretic. I must admit, it's been very hard to catch you. One moment you were there, and the next you were gone. Intercepting you was harder than expected. It was a lot of work. I know you. I remember you. You wanted to catch me in the market. What? Market? During the war, I shot the android. War? Incongruent information. The cultist refers to an encounter in the market, sectors E2, E3, EDF3. According to the logs, cleric on it and the cultists have met only once in sector 5C. This encounter is thus incongruent with the logs. The cultist also refers to a war, but I could not receive any information about any war having happened in the last few days. Good, then it's not just me who's confused. The interceptor must have just messed a bit with your brain. Forgive us, it's the first time we've used it. Snared devil, added to the machine logs. False memory syndrome, added to the collateral effects of the quantum interceptor. Quantum interceptor? What would that be? A device designed to detect and intercept influences in the space-time Shut up! The less he knows, the better. Later today, the Council will choose an appropriate punishment for your blasphemous acts. You know, demon, you may be a disgusting creature, but you have been a real stroke of luck for me. Your capture will propel my ascent to the ranks of the clergy. They may even make me a bishop. Let's go, snare devil. Ugh. Let's keep her cool now. There must be a solution. What now? Hi, Lila. See, Lila 8 said, Churchy, we're looking for him. One bet, next time you buy me, Robin. Yeah, whatever. Master, things have started to get a bit heated here. What are you doing here? But how did you manage to find me? Mandor told me the church was looking for someone responding to your description. After you disappeared again, we asked around, and eventually we were told that a cleric had caught a cultist. I disappeared? You don't remember. This morning, one moment you were with me, and the next you were gone, vanished into thin air. I believe they must have used some kind of teleportation to catch you. I don't know exactly how. And you came here to rescue me? Yes, but there's no time to waste. We must leave this place. But how? Easy. Able when we leave. Damn, that easy, huh? Oh. Are you able to walk? I believe so. Well then, let's go. Vandar made a big mess a moment ago. Soon this place will be swarming with the clerical guards. Oh, hey. Hey, you skeleton man, I'll remember you. Free poor Bale, please. What Beryl did the cleric bring him here for? Oh, here I am. Oops. Oh, Bandar, you have no idea. These damn zealots. I was trying to feed a small colony of starting Lamori. A cleric saw me and decided to throw me in this cold cell. Oh, so cold. Their charge? Just hadn't fed some poor Lamari. Pests, they call them. So rude. My poor Lamari deserve respect. And, and they also charged me with assaulting a public officer. I don't really think that's very relevant anyways. Did you happen to go ballistic after you called them pests? Ballistic? Me? I just kind of tried to make them uneducated cleric understand how marvelous these animals really are. So, are you gonna let me out or what? I'll free you. I don't care. We should let him out. He didn't do anything wrong. Listen to the weird bony guy. Do not know why, but sure. Thanks, Bandar. Your strength is extremely handy. You not worry. My free come to thee in a few days. Go figure, stingy furry can never do anything for free. People, sorry to interrupt your bargains, but we really have no time for this. Oh, stop right there, criminal scum. Cool, we're totally screwed. May the judgment of the gods fall upon you. Don't even think about trying any funny business. Stay where we can see you. Put them back in their cell. Okay, give me the keys then. You should have them. No, you should have them. I bloody knew it. Swear to the gods. If we just made them copies as I suggested yesterday. Excuse us, if you need a moment to discuss the issue. Shut up, heretic. Listen, I'm going to get the keys and you stay right here to keep an eye on the prisoners. No way, I'm remaining here with these people. Have you seen that orangutan? Listen to you. The god Amneris looks down upon you, your cowardice, brother. If you're so confident, I'll go grab the keys myself. Let's both stay here. Sooner or later, someone will come down here. Great plan. If you say so. I said shut up. Stay where you are, cultist. Or Lux, I can't see anything. Bone heap, switch on light, please. Good teamwork, Bone heap. Have to been assistance. Hey, get weapon, go outside. Make diversion so ye escape. No, Bandar, I'm coming with you. If you go outside by yourself, they will kill you. No, Lila, ye and Master must find another way. There must be a way to help you. You go, Billy. Billy could go with you. What? Good idea! But actually, good for me. Here, laser gun. I refuse to use this thing. I am a pacifist. Oh, sorry. You put you back in your cell, yes? No need. Whatever, I'll do it. Okay, when you're ready, we should leave too. Alright. They might recognize us if we walked around. Oh. Maybe we could disguise ourselves as clerics with those tunics? We may be able to leave unnoticed. Good plan. I feel like I would still stand out since, you know, I have a skull for a head. Impressive. What? This church? It's not all that incredible. You don't like it? No, I mean, it's certainly large, colorful, and majestic, but it just gets me the wrong way. It's the clergy that I don't like at all. Yeah, all those I met haven't been exactly friendly. Their church has control over the whole colony. Energy, food, security, they have their fingers in all the pies. How can they maintain this monopoly? It's the lie they constantly peddle about their many gods. They disguise tributes as offerings toward the gods. Need energy? Make an offering to the appropriate deity to receive it. Need help with your sick child? Make a monetary contribution to some god to get the right medicine. And people totally fall for it. They're con artists. It's wrong. Yes, it's certainly wrong to lie to people about this colony. One must place value in free thought, not numb it. Exactly. It's very clear that such a system is unsustainable. Energy and food surges and authorization tendencies on top of that. It's just not right. There's no accountability. Anyway, we have to find a way out. And we just... Water and Billy must be creating a diversion. But okay, so over here. Master, it's an honor. How did you manage to get in here? Are you aware of the danger you're in? Who are you? Who are you? They call me Ignasa. I'm here to gather some information about the church. But please don't let anyone know I'm here. I already have quite a reputation for revealing some illegal activities. Needless to say that this meeting never took place. A whistleblower alert? A whistleblower, am I right? That's the idea. What danger? What makes you think I'm in danger? I know many things, Master. For instance, I am aware that some members of the clergy are obsessed with you. Why? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but I guess some secrets are better kept than others. Anyway, I see you're a bit confused. Maybe some information about the church would help for you. What kind of information? Anything that goes against the collective well-being. No, I don't care. Have a good day. I'm just gonna leave. Luckily, he's asleep. Are those surveillance screens? Maybe they got some clue as to where the back exit may be. Better not wake him. What? Better not wake him. Good day. Are you alright? Don't worry about him. Just because he can't talk. Why? We share our voice processor. It's Friday today, so it's my turn. Understood. Haven't we met before? Then, yeah, we talked to him on his tea house. Exactly. Last Wednesday, we were there to escort Bahar, our owner. He loves tea, but even more, he loves to preach his theological lessons to the other clients. Okay. It seems like I can't do anything unless I... what? Okay, but, okay, better not wake him, but don't we have to see where the back exit is through the cameras? I can't even go in the room. Good day to you. It's a really good day. Sigh. The main door is blocked. Do you know any alternate exit? No, I have no idea of any secondary exit. Forgive me, my motivational chip is a bit rusty. It's the water, see, always water. So I'm a bit blue at the moment. Oh, sorry to hear. Oh, whoops, I didn't even do that. I saw exit and I was like, oh, exit the conversation, I see. Alright, anything over here? Good morning. Occultist, okay. Goodbye. I don't care. I'm looking for a back exit just so I can leave. I want this over with already. I might actually DNF this game if I can't figure out what to do. And just call it there. Better not wake him, but I don't know what to do. It says we can look at the back exit if we are able to look at the surveillance camera. But if I can't actually go over there because he's sleeping and our character is like, oh, we don't want to wake him. Maybe this? Can I use this? No. Yeah, I don't really see anything. And our character's like, no, we can't wake him. Bitch, we have to leave this place. Come on. Oh, okay, no. My bad. I can't even, like, go in the room further. Maybe use, oh, back exit? The main door is locked. Do you know any way out? The masters talk about a secret exit sometimes, but it's never seen. Oh. Didn't lend me that hoe. Of course, whatever you need, master. Thank you. And then I take one of these. Oh, am I actually gonna kill that guy? I thought I was just gonna drug him. I can try to hit him with the hoe. Oh, oh, good hit. Is he still alive? Alright. Not exactly what I was planning, but alright. This room. I don't think I saw it before. Could it be a secret entrance? Here. This must be the room we saw on the screen earlier. How do we reach it? I think there may be some kind of tunnel. I can see stars. A secret passage, maybe? Let's go check. We might find something. I'm gonna guess it's in the main area over here. And they said they could see stars, so maybe it's something to do with stars on the wall. Let's see. This tile, it seems to be moving. Look on it. Woohoo! Oh, welcome. Okay. Not again. We are clerics. Greetings, brother. Don't pay any attention to us, we're just... Don't you worry, I mean no harm. My name is Marco. This is the archivist of the treasure room. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. You're not calling for help? You aren't going to call, why aren't you calling the guards on us? I know it may seem strange, but I'm not really a standard clergyman. To be honest, and don't go saying it around, it's been a while since I stopped believing in the circle of the many gods. Interesting. What made you change your mind? My scholarly work, sitting here cataloging all these priceless treasures, it gave me a lot of pause, a lot of doubt about my faith. After a while, I understood that there were many ways to tell a story. And believing blindly in just one makes you lose the ability to see a greater picture. Right, secret exit. I don't care anymore. We're in trouble. The main doorway is blocked. We came here and hoping for a way out. Can you help us? Of course, the tunnel will take you directly in the main square. The main square? How can that be? It's a secret passage built many years ago by Archbishop Piranha. He was paranoid type, so he commissioned the passage in case of an insurgent that never materialized itself. You can use the escape. Okay. Thanks. Goodbye, Marco. The tunnel should carry us out of the curse. Yeah. Oh, you see that? Lila? Oops. Nice artifact, eh? is one of my favorites. The ancient statue of Gahara Sumdur, extremely rare. It represents the cosmic kraken that sustains the universe, separating the material from the spiritual, one of the symbols of the church of many loaves most. Why so much hatred? Because it represents the separation between humanity and the gods. Is it such a bad thing? Very. Our religion vindicates gods that are present right besides us. We share the same world, but they help us every day by constantly influencing and controlling our actions. Thinking that there may be another world where the laws of space and time and reality reside would mean that the gods don't really live with us, but on this other side, abysmally distant and impossible to perceive. It also means that however difficult a man may be able to cross the ocean of the cracking, this crossing would mean that one would become one with God and the supreme blasphemy in the eyes of the church. Oh god. This is exactly what the cultists say, reaching illumination to reach the other side of existence. This is why the clergy don't like you at all. Nice arf. Okay. And we already had this conversation. Alright. Yes, we had this conversation. Stop it. Alright, let me just go. The tunnel should carry us out of the crypt. Lila, should we go? Lila? Alright. What are you looking at? This thing. Does it scare you? Is it alright? You seem terrified. I'm not sure. It makes me feel weird, as if it hated me. Actually, it's pretty creepy. I must admit, it has some effect on me too. Lila? Are you okay? Lila, are you okay? What happened? You look entranced. Perhaps we should go. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I must just be tired. Are we going? Yes, let's go. Yes, I'm ready to go. Whew, we made it. Yes, but what now? The church will be looking for us everywhere. You're right, and I don't particularly care. I haven't felt this way in such a long time. I feel alive. Great. Well, I understand it's quite an adrenaline-packed adventure. It's not just that. I can't really explain it. It's been some days already that I felt like this. I'm just realizing it now. It has to do with the time. With time. It's as if it started to flow again, well, before everything was still. When I looked at it, at that statuette, it made me feel static again, like when everything was so immobile. I felt like everything was so far away. I felt like you were far. It was just terrifying. But it made me realize how my life was just some days ago before you opened up. Before you started to open up, Lila. You're changing. Your view of the world has shifted. Maybe. But the only reason I'm doing this is because you're here. You are the reason. I have no idea why, but before you arrived, I felt like the whole world was unreal. It was like an eternal stare, that statuette's cold eyes, without past or future, eternally waiting in an endless now. I don't really know what that means. What's going on? What is this feeling? I must tell you something. Lila, No, please, I know. I must be going insane. I'm sorry. I'm just so tired. I haven't been sleeping much these days. I keep dreaming of my parents reading me passages from a strange book. We'd better go now. Yes, we can talk about it later. As long as the church doesn't catch us. Let's do this. I'll go home now. Come find me as soon as you can. It's behind my stall, where we met for the first time. Good. Good. Then see you later. See you later, Lila. Oh my god. Let it end. I'm gonna wake up again. Oh. Are you still reading in there? Mommy. Come here, please. How are you now? The cough? A bit better, hopefully. And I think I'll go to bed now. I had a good rest to recover my strength. See you tomorrow, okay? But Mom... Come on, Lila. Let your mother go. She needs rest. I'm sure that Daddy will tell you the story just as well as I. You heard the captain. Okay. Good night, my loves. Try not to stay up too late. Good night, hun. So, where were we? Here, from here. For decades he sought, forsaking all rest. At last the wise elder bestowed him a clue. The depths of the ocean shall be your last test. In them you shall find the truth you pursue. As he reached the far shore of the ocean of night, the man summoned forth the deep god of old. From bottomless depths arose in full might the kraken Leviathan who blankets the world. The man, resolute, stared up without fear, and asked that the kraken show him the unknown. The beast nodded lightly and gurgled and sneered, requiring as pawn something of his own. The man is of flesh and bodily substance. The god are instead devoid of all matter. One's form shall be left on the shores of existence, consigning the mind to drift and to scatter. The man remains silent, attentive to all, but attentive to all. Then, all of a sudden, without hesitation, he accepted the deal that he was enthralled, and gurgles of mockery turned into exhalation. Oh my god. Please let this be the last door. Not this way? Am I still a skeleton? I can't tell. It kind of looks like I'm not a skeleton in this part. Maybe I still am. Centis report recital Spectre A23 or 27. A warning was issued. An alarming infestation of Lamori have been detected. 5 to 7 pests were spotted behind the residential area. The high concentration of individuals is likely motivated by the presence of a nest. If this is the case, a pest control procedure must be carried out as swiftly as possible. Ugh. Why am I always the one they assign to this type of job? I thought that being the Archbishop's nephew would have earned me honor and respect. Instead, my uncle barely pays me any attention. At best, I'm just an embarrassment to him. It's not my fault. How can I show my value if all I'm being tasked to do is to take count of bins and trash cans? I'm capable of great things. One day I will show them. I will just need to find the right assignment. What? Ugh. Starting to feel a bit tired of this. Where have I ended up this time? Oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I'm by Lila's shop. Hey, little guys. There's a lot of them. This must be their nest. Maybe this is where they all come from. Oh, he got... no. Oh, so cute. What is this? Wait, that one. This must be Lila's house. I'm just under the main window. Hello? Anyone there? Are you talking to... Hang on, I'm calling to make a booking. Yes, hello to you too. Yes, I know. I know there's always this free spot for me. How very kind of you. Listen, this time I need a private table. What do you think? I need some private space. For once, I don't just want to share my table with your usual stinky customers, okay? Or you'll be so noisy. Okay, I'm coming with a friend. You don't know him, he's not from here. No, I have no idea where he's from. He's a cultist. I met him at the market. She talking about me? I don't know. Hang on, I don't bloody know. Listen, we'll be there tomorrow night, okay? Good. She just booked a table with me at Hinon's, but we already met at Hinon, so now where are we? Stop right there, heretic, freeze! Why? Why? Tell me why you keep chasing me. What? Never seen the likes of you in my whole life, heretic. Oh, of course you never seen me. I wouldn't remember an ugly face like yours. You cultists disgust me with your deranged ideas, grotesque mutilation, and sorceries. Sorceries? What sorceries are you even talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I've seen you use that sorcery of yours just now. You appeared from thin air. What? I've heard people talk about your kind. You know, if you don't start minding your own business, I'll come to your tea house, but instead of my friend, I'll be bringing a can of flammable fuel, and I'll burn that shack of yours down. Time to move. Heretic, follow me, and you will receive your judgment. Stop! I know what you are. You devil. You're a devil. A devil? You travel across dimensions. Such a power belongs only to the gods. You come to the mortal world to steal people's souls. Listen, it's complicated. If you let me just explain, surely I won't let your devilish words distract me. I should have known that people like you hid among the heretics of the cult. Filthy, unholy cultists. No! He disappeared. He's gone. Hey, you there! What the hell are you doing behind my house? Conducting a consensus, miss. Please forgive me for the trouble. Beat it, you pervert. I must find that cultist. If I catch him, Uncle will surely promote me. I won't be counting beds ever again. I must ask Dawes for a bounty hunter droid. Are you still there? No? Oh my god. Lila, what are you doing? Why are you closing your eyes? I don't like this part. What, do you want to skip it? No. You wait on, I won't leave. Are you too scared? Stop teasing. Okay, let's see how it ends. Okay, thank God. The deal has been struck, the oath observed. A tentacle rose, a monstrous symbol. First thumb, then ring, then fifth finger are carved. The belly is cut up, removed, then each temple. A second great arm was further extended, detaching middle finger and index in succession. It reached throughout the chest, the heart threaded. The toes are removed, then the clavicles cut with increasing progression. The third of the tentacles around the eyes, snakes, residing their roots precisely with ease. And after that feet, the elbows it shakes, taking away hands and then legs in a breeze. The fourth takes the ankles and yanks them away. It pierces the sternum with violent precision. Then it clamps the hips, then the breasts, and then its prey. The knees and the legs, and then targets the scission. The fifth and last arm comes forth for the ears, the mouth it removes, and no more is said. It cuts away a nose, pulls apart shoulders, and at last the neck buckles, and so goes the head. This time was very brief, too brief. Next time might be the last. I hope this time is the last. Not this way. It's like, I don't know how to think of this game, because it's like, at one point I'm like, yeah, it should be longer to have the characters have more progression and, like, just understand the characters better. But at the same time, it's like, this feels too long. It just lost me along the way somehow. No, there's no more open doors. Was that the last journey? I don't understand. Did I take too long? But I'm not done yet. I must save her. Lila, forgive me. No, there must be a way. There must be a reason why the gods have done this to us. If nothing else, I'm stuck here. If there is a way, any way to get back to Lila, it must be in this place. cup in which we had tea at Hinnan's tea house the first time I met her. But she seemed to already know me, and I had to leave because I felt I was about to disappear. I told her I wanted to see her again, but we didn't have the time to talk about it any further. The scissors given to me by Bandar the morning I helped him get the plant on the windmills. A church patrol was looking for me, but he lied to keep me from getting caught. He was very kind to me, even if he didn't know me. The book that helped me explain the cult's traditions to Lila. It was lucky to meet her just when Bia, the guard, was about to boot me out of the temple. The hoe I used to knock that cleric down. I'm not proud of that, but I have no choice. The church had me in its grasp. Luckily, Bandar and Lila saved me. What an adventure. Lila gave me this in the market. It was a pleasant day, but she behaved as if she had never seen me before. The Lamori egg I found under Lila's house, just when I overheard her calling Hinnon to book a table at the tea house. This is from when I visited Lila's house. She was very emotional that evening, as if she had just come back from an adventure, and then she tried to kiss me. I must have made her really mad. I wish I could have told her the reason for my refusal. The battery of the gun Bandar gave me during the rebellion against the church. I don't know why, but Lila was very angry at me. She kept trying to run away without telling me why. Did I miss one? All of these objects, each memory a moment in which Lila and I met. Each encounter became increasingly weirder. I was confused. Sometimes people spoke about things I didn't understand, moments I didn't remember having ever lived. Other times it was they who couldn't remember. They couldn't understand what I was attempting to tell them. But the problem is not just me or them either. It's time. It's the order of events. It's that scrambled. I must understand the right order of things, the right succession of encounters. Maybe then I'll be able to get back to Lila and end this once and for all. Oh, fuck. So, this one goes here. The rebellion goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. Okay, this one goes here. When I met her in the market for her, it must have been the first time she ever saw me. After the encounter, she called Hinnon to book the table at his tea house. At the tea house, we drank tea together. That's the first time I saw her, after so much time. Afterwards, she looked for me at the Temple of Detachment, where I showed her the life and traditions of the cult. Destiny made us meet again with Bandar. We climbed up on top of the windmills. There, Lila opened up to me. Then, the church captured me, imprisoning me until Lila and Bandar rescued me. And following thence, Lila invited me to her house. She told me about her father, how he died. Then she tried to kiss me, but when I refused, she forced me to leave, out of rage and embarrassment. The following morning, yes, it must have been the rebellion started. The people revolted against the church and its overbearing tyranny. Lila was there, too. She was escaping from the shame of the previous evening. She got hurt and we hid in the alley before the explosion caused it to collapse. That's the last time that she saw me. When I need to return, to allow her to finally understand on her own. I can't go that way. Okay, not this way. Oh, I guess we didn't go in the ramen shop before. I thought we did. Hello, is anyone there? I'm stuck here. What? Lila, are you okay? You're asking me if I'm okay? What about you? You were gone. One moment you were here, and then the next you had vanished in thin air, as if you'd never been there at all. The same thing that happened when we were on the windmills. Was it the church? Did they capture you again? How did you manage to escape? It wasn't the church. No? What then? It was me. You? I have powers. Powers? What are you, some kind of wizard? In a way. A wizard? Well, yes, if you want to put it that way. I'm a traveler. A traveler? What do you mean? Can you teleport whenever you want? It's not teleportation. I can't do it at will. It's complicated, but it's very important for you to understand, Lila. Wait, why is it all of a sudden it's so important that I understand? Every time, all I've done is ask you questions, and every time I asked, you never gave me straight answers. What's changed? You did. You did, Lila. You changed yourself in these days. You started feeling the world start to move around you again. Feeling time's flow start again. Time? Sorry, I'm not sure I follow. I don't teleport, Lila. I travel across space-time. You travel through space-time? Every time we got separated, I jumped to another time and place. And every time, I didn't know where or when I'd arrive. I could not know if I would appear in the market or in your house, or whether I end up in the future or the past. So, this is why you were always so confused? Exactly. After each jump, I had to understand where and when I was, before making the next jump. But why didn't you tell me then? I really wanted to, but I wasn't sure how you would be, I wasn't sure you would be ready to accept that. Each time we met, I can be sure if you knew me or to what degree. If I was just a passerby, an acquaintance, or a friend. Or something more. Yeah, I had to be careful. Parse the situation without looking like I had lost my grip on reality. Well, mission failed, Master. Ugh. Let's pretend I believe you. You're a perpetually confused space-time traveling wizard. Very credible. But you still haven't explained one thing. Why are you going through so much effort to find me? Because we are alike. You just lost the little credibility you had. I can't travel through time. I can barely move through space. True. Actually, your power is different. You can create universes. Right. Wait, what does this have to do with anything? Everything. You create universes. I can cross between universes. Two sides of the same coin. I'm a bit confused. So, you have come to learn a new type of space-time sorcery, or something like that. Are there others like us? Do you want to assemble a team of metaphysical wizards? No. I'm here to rescue you. What? What should I be saved from? A space-time dragon? I believe you know what, Lila. Don't. You told me yourself. You said that ever since I've been around, time started to flow again. As if you could, again, take your life in your own hands. Okay, yes, I felt a bit different ever since you showed up, but I'm just going through a phase. Maybe I was just a bit depressed. I'm not just a psychologist, but I don't believe I need to be saved. And what does this have to do with time and space magic thing? It's not merely a phase. It's not just in your head, but in your universe. You're stuck in a temporal prison. Okay, this seems a bit out there. Think about it. What can you remember about when I wasn't with you? Try to think about the time between my disappearance and my reappearance. I... What do you feel when you think about that period of time? Nothing? I can't feel anything. Exactly. It's as if during that interval I wasn't there at all. I remember it clearly, but it's as if someone else was there in my place. And how long have you felt this way? Ever since I got this hair? Since I started to create universes? After the day of that accident? Indeed. But why? Why me? Why does your power have anything to do with this? To explain, we need to go to your house. That house holds a strong connection to your past. It will allow us to piece the temporal lines together, disentangling them to allow them to realign to their normal flow, once and for all. My house? Well, why not? Let's say I believe you and we head to my house. What then? I just told you. You won't be able to fully understand until we get there. I'll consider indulging you in your delusions if it weren't that we were completely stuck in here. Everything went down with the explosion, and the rumble has blocked all exits. It's been hours, and I've been calling for help, but no one has come. Oh, I move. Okay. Okay, it finally found you. Pandar! Did I interrupt thee something? Perfect timing. No, actually, your timing is impeccable. Let's not waste any time then. I need to understand this thing. Good, can you walk? Yes, I believe so. Well, you broke your leg last time. Whatever. I thought my leg was broken, but it seems like whatever. Bandar, sorry, but if we get lost in pleasantries, but we're in a bit of a haste right now. Where you go? Don't worry about it. Would I care? Ye always do, whatever ye want, without any explanation. Shall we? I think this is the way to your house. I really hope I'm not her dad. Especially since she was like, or something more. I'm like, I was under the theory that I might be your dad. And that when I found that Kraken statue in space, it kind of hooked me and made me into this, where I can't really stay in one spot for long. But since I ran into Lila again, I was able to hop around until then. So then, time traveler, we're here in my house. What is it you need to tell me? What are we doing here? Lila, we better sit. Okay. So strange. I've been traveling for so long, but I feel like I've never moved from here. What do you mean? You see, Lila, that day, that tragic accident, it all started there when you and your father went to retrieve that strange object. It was no cheap trinket or piece of space scrap. It was a powerful relic. What type of relic? The object was a bridge between the physical world and the astral world, a gate through which the device has communicated with mankind for centuries. Coming into contact with this artifact allows one to see what's on the other side, beyond the ocean of the Kraken, the veil that cleaves space and time. Glimpsing what lies beyond the veil causes one's mind and body to finally shift outside of the material world, indulges the state of which they are not prepared. Enlightenment. This process has its drawbacks. If one is not completely prepared, they become eternal beings, forever trapped in the timeless. Okay, so you are the dad. It becomes a curse that stems from setting one's sight on the divine. Well, enlightenment bestows powers that only a god could have, like creating universes and traveling between them. And since time becomes an illusion, one's very existence becomes empty and meaningless, passive. Lila, on that day when you and your father came into contact with that artifact, that event gave you the power to create universes and left you stuck in a time loop. I think I understand, but I obtained my powers this way. How did you? In the same exact way. You see, Lila, on that tragic day in which you lost your father, I was there too. What? Yeah, but due to the incoming crux of the time, in space-time, from my point of view, it was not your father who touched the artifact, but my daughter. Your daughter? Are you telling me that your daughter... Yeah, okay, you are my daughter, Lila. And I am your... dad? It can't be, it doesn't make any sense. I saw you die, the explosion evaporated you. I really did die. And only from your point of view. From mine, it was you who touched the object and died in the explosion. But differently from you, I knew that it wasn't really you. How? You see, what I said before about my powers was not completely accurate. While you have the power to create universes, my proper ability was to perceive them. I knew that you weren't dead, but trapped in another, timeless dimension, stuck in an eternal loop. But if you knew that I was still alive, then why didn't you come immediately? Why didn't you tell me? Do you have any idea of what I went through? With you gone, thinking it was all my fault? I couldn't. Don't you think I knew how it felt, knowing where you were, but without the means to reach you? Your curse was living in a timeless prison, mine living with the knowledge that you were trapped. I spent years trying to figure out how to travel between universes, how to get to you. For you, it must have felt like only a year or so. On my end, it's been decades. After the accident, I was desperate, despite having been enlightened. I felt so lost. I needed to understand. I need to understand why the Divine chose to curse us this way. I traveled through the solar system, visiting every known civilized and uncivilized world. I talked to thousands of people, listening to their stories. I read their books, exploring their worlds. I looked for answers in hundreds of different cults and religions. I read, prayed, and meditated. I came as far as modifying parts of my own body to help me detach from the material world. I learned the hidden mechanisms of the universe and its origins. Finally, I understood. I understood how to use my enlightened condition to project myself far from my own universe, to travel beyond the structure of space-time, where I finally found you, exactly as young as I'd left you. When I saw you, I didn't know how. I meant to tell you everything from the start, but my appearance, the jumbled order of time, I couldn't be sure how you would react. Dad. Oh, that's still a little weird. My little girl. So you're here. It's all over then. We can be together again. Not exactly, Lila. No? Why? We don't belong in the same reality anymore, Lila. Every jump I make is just a temporary reprieve from the gods beyond the veil. For now, I've been allowed to share your world with you, but it's not going to last much longer. I'm baking on stolen time. When I'll disappear again, you'll be stuck again in your temporary prison. And this time, I'm afraid it could be forever. What? There is a way to break the cycle together, but we must be quick. By combining our powers, we can go back to that moment and make things go the way they should. But how can we do that? You'll create a universe, a very special one in which everything happened the right way, in which we share the same reality again. The one of the accident? Exactly. When you have done that, I'll bring us inside it. We'll return to that day and close this cursed cycle. Okay, let's do it then. What should I do exactly? Good. Let's start by sitting down. Again. Let's sit down again. First of all, we need to enter in a meditated trance so that we can align our powers. I have no clue how to do that. Oh, right. Close your eyes and follow my breathing. Can you even breathe? I think we're aligned now. This should be enough. Oh, that's it? Of course not. Now we need to recreate the universe where everything started. But how? This requires too much precision. Normally, I just use the ingredients that I find lying around on the basis for the universe. I don't have a specific way to get exactly what I want. What should we use in this case? We'll use what the Kraken gave us when we received our enlightenment and our curses. Our hair. They're the purest manifestation of our link with the world beyond the veil. Do you have hair? You're a skeleton. But you have no hair. Okay. I used to. I cut them away when I got into the cult of detachment. I still kept a piece. I kept it just in case. Use the extract of 2 tentacles to make the universe. Now the shape. It needs to reflect the terrible moment, our universe, initially circular and unpreserved, with an appendix curving it in half. Everyone? Now we need a shape. It needs to be reflected the turmoil of our past, initially circular and unpreserved, when at apex. Oh, I don't, like a B? Or an 8? Not too sure. Like this? This is perfect, Lila. A 9. Now breathe and concentrate. I will use my powers to bring us inside. I told you the Kraken is bad. Very bad indeed. Daddy. What is it, honey? If I meet a monster like that, and it wants to cut me up in pieces, would you save me? Of course, Lila. Even if I'm very, very far away? Even if there is a lot of traffic? Always, Lila. No monster will touch you for as long as I live. Good. Now keep reading. Yes, ma'am. Without flesh or body to call his own, the man he dragged down by the Kraken's descent. Not living nor dead, he does not lament the remains he left in the quest for the unknown. Soon after, his relatives and those close to him wander the world in search of his traces, and finally come to the ocean's left rim. They find all his spoils spread over those places. Collecting those relics, they ask themselves why his bodily parts are so strewn out on the shore. Of those, some believe he'd come there to die, and few that he might have ascended or more. The stories thus began to be told, and those that revered him and all his remains saw that man's destiny was helped to unfold forever in freedom from earthly restraints. Like that lonely being who once had been flesh, men face every moment the ultimate choice of being dust of stars like trapped in a mesh, or staring at God's face and hearing his voice. The end. Did you like the story? Yeah. Sleepy? A little bit. It's bedtime then. Okay. But will you protect me while I sleep? Of course. I don't want to drown in the ocean. I love you, Daddy. Me too, little one. Come now, let's go to sleep. What is that? Don't worry about it. Try to concentrate. It's like my hair. It's the Kraken from the book that Mom used to read to me when I was little. Oh God, it's the Kraken that cursed the child. Yes, Lila. It's the one that guards the thresholds between spirit and the material world. The one depicted in the statuette. Lila, don't lose focus. The Hamsumer, the deepest ocean. Lila, we can't linger here any longer. We need to move onwards. Close your eyes and focus on the meditation. Yes, I'm sorry. Now focus on that single moment. No matter how hard it is to remember, go back to that day. Dad, it's really you. I missed you so much. I missed you too, Lila. So much. We're here. So now we can go back? We can start again? Lila, I'm changing course. I should be able to remember how to do that. It doesn't work. The drive seems to be locked in place. We're in front of that cursed thing once again. Let me explain. No! I already know what you want to tell me. There must be another way, some solution you haven't explored yet. No, Lila, this is all there is left to do. Believe me, I tried every possible way. It's time for me to go now. You can't! I can't let you go again. I don't want you, Dad. I can't go through this all again. Lila, we have no choice. For both of us to exist in the same universe and allow the other to go on with their lives, one of us must sacrifice themselves. I'll go! Lila, don't say that. I will go. I can't stand to watch you die. Not again, please. My little girl. I love you, Dad. I love you too, my child. Promise me you'll be strong, and that you'll leave that spaceship and that colony and live on your own life. I promise, Dad. Okay, Lila, I'm ready. How are you feeling? How do you expect me to feel? I understand. Whenever you're ready, direct the ship towards the target. As if I could do otherwise. There's always another way. Dad, did you say something? No, what are you talking about? Nothing. I must have imagined it. Lila, listen to me, Lila. What? Lila, stop. There's another way. I know you. You're the man who was preaching in the middle of the square the other day. The Archbishop of the Church of Many Gods. Why did you try to capture my father? What did you want from him? That's of no importance now. I'm here to help you. You're about to commit a terrible mistake. I'm here to help you avoid it. Uncle, you see? I finally managed to bring you to them. Don't I deserve a promotion? Shut up. Lila, listen to me. Your very lives are at stake. How can you be so deluded to think that I'd ever trust you? You captured and incarcerated my father. I did it for his own good, for the good of you both. I know it sounds hard to believe, but your father is sick. His frequent travels have ended up corrupting his soul, and he can't be saved. He can be cured. So that you can be together again. What should I do to avoid it? You don't need to do anything. Just let yourself go. Return to the now. Return home with your father. Lila, what's happening? Return home, Lila. Lila, who are you talking to? It's the Archbishop. He says there's a way for us to return home together. Lila, don't listen to him. He just wants to capture us and steal our powers for his own ends. But, Lila, your father is very sick and tired. He doesn't know what he's saying. He traveled so far to find you, to save you, and now it's up to you to save him. I must save him. Yes, let yourself go, Lila. Return home with your father. Lila, don't listen to him. Listen to your father. No, I don't believe you. What? You just want to steal our powers. No, Lila, I swear on the gods, you misunderstood. Don't you realize that you would just bring the curse upon yourselves? These powers, they're not meant for mankind. You'd be cursed, exactly like me and my father. What's happening? Listen to me, child. If you done this of your own free will, there was a chance that that I let you live. But it's clear that I have to pull you out of there by force. I'd like to see you try. You leave me no choice. How dare you attempt to steal our powers? Okay, we can just do that now. Alright. Lila, what's happening? Nothing, Dad. Everything's under control. Sorry about before. Don't worry, Lila. You're doing very well. We're very close. Let me know when you're ready. Here we are. We should be right over that thing. Yes, I can see it. Good. Well, it's been good to see you again, even for a short time. Yeah. I love you so much, my little girl. I love you too, Dad. Goodbye. Farewell. Dad? Where am I? Oh, of course, the hospital. I'm back at the hospital. Hope I never come back here. At least I don't have that horrible hair anymore. Hey, I like that hair. Lila, you're awake. You know, good look. You don't look too bad, all things considered. We all thought you weren't long for this world. We could see the explosion from the colony. It's a miracle that you're even alive. Miracle. I don't use that word to describe it, but okay. Lila, you know what happened. Your father... dear Bonder, maybe this isn't the place to... She needs time to recover. Don't worry about it, Hinon. I know that he's dead. Lila, I'm so sorry. Bafari was a great man, Lila. We all sad. I can imagine how you must feel right now. No need to worry. I know it seems hard to believe, but I'm okay. I just need to be alone for a while. But of course, Lila. Thanks for coming anyways. For real. We always here when you need. Of course, always at your disposal. Thanks. See you later, guys. Goodbye, Dad. Dad? Dad, where are you? Dad? Oh, I have normal hair. Dad? Oh, it was just a dream. Another day in the stump, alone. Come on, Lila, you have to keep going somehow. I thought we were supposed to move out of this place. Oh, please don't make me do this thing again. I don't want to do the fucking tea. Oh, there we go. Trust me, Bendar. She'll like it. I don't think so, but let's try. What? I really didn't want to make tea again. Or universes, I should say. What will I like? Lila, nothing. I was just... And I wanted to give you a present. Gift? What are you talking about? Lila, we were shocked about what happened to your father and the whole story of the temporal prison. More confused, less shocked. Yes, actually. Anyway. Guys, please. I know you want to be kind, but I would ask you to hurry up. I have so much to do, I don't have time to waste. We know you have no powers anymore and no more job. Oh, I couldn't even make universes if I wanted to. Bendar, have a little tact for the heaven's sake. Hanon, give her the ticket and that it... Ticket? Yes, here it is. A ticket to Mars? Your story went around the whole colony. Many people wanted to help you, so we raised money. You want to kick me out? You know well, Lila, that there is no future for you on Jupiter. No good for you continue to live in this dump. You need grow, find better life. But I heard about some cousins who work at the terraforming plant on Mount Olympus. They told me they're making progress. There's lots of vegetation and work now. They'll help you settle in. A new life, Lila. What, that what you've wanted for ye? Thank you, I don't know how. Don't worry, Lila. You don't owe us anything. Just be ready. The next departure is in a few days. What will you two do? Us? Our lives here, Lila. Yeah, Lila. For us, it's already too late. You have your whole life ahead of you. Don't waste it. I won't. Thank you. Oh, okay, that's the end. I don't know exactly how I feel like it went on too long. I do like that Lila did eventually leave. It's kind of sad that the two people that would be considered family outside her father is not able to come with her. I mean, like, that's her friends. Like, even if she has a hard time opening up to other people, those are her friends. It's sad that they can't come with her. Um, didn't like that she kissed her dad. Even if she didn't know, weird thing to write in the story. Like, I understand feeling that connection with someone, but it's like, at that point, it's like you're starting to put together the pieces of who the master is, and you're like, oh, ew, that's gross. Oh. I don't know what to make of child her not seeing her dad. It's probably just subconscious things of her finally letting go of her mom and dad, and then in her dream also having to let go of them. Because I know, like, when my mom died, I also had a dream of just seeing her linger behind the group, and and me being like, why is everyone continuing to move on? This is fucked up. But yes, I think that's where we're gonna end it. I don't think I'm gonna play another game tonight. But thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the game at least a little bit. I somewhat enjoyed it. I got that game for free when on Epic. So it's not like I used money and was like, alright, I'm really looking forward to this game. I hope it doesn't make me feel like I'm disappointed in it. So it is whatever. But thank you all for joining. It was nice seeing you all here. And I hope to see you again. I'm off tomorrow, but Monday I'm coming back and I'm playing a visual novel called Analog: A Hate Story. I played it a little bit. I didn't ever complete it, but this time I'm gonna actually put forth my best foot and complete it. So, thank you all for joining me and have a nice night.